I'm hoping to be able to put a little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological and peace. Sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched. From the point of light within the mind of God, let light stream forth into the minds of men.
Dive in to the spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the SoulSearch Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday. Get ready, Scottsdale. SoulSearch is bringing the magic to Arizona. Join us for the SoulSearch Enlightenment Expo June 14th and 15th, 2025 at the Embassy Suites by Hilton Conference Center. Explore psychic, tarot, astrology, and Akashic Records readings. Experience transformational technologies, energy clearing, chakra balancing, massage, and bodywork. Shop high vibe crystals, tinctures, herbs, orgonite, and more. Don't miss 2 full days of transformational talks, workshops, and experiences that will uplift your spirit and expand your mind. Saturday and Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m., free with advanced registration. Visit soulsearch.io/Scottsdale Expo to register now. We'll see you there, Scottsdale.
pretend I'm making an entrance. You haven't seen me. No.
We are being highly entertained here, everyone joining us by Linda McKenzie here this morning. Good morning. Good morning to everybody joining us live on this gorgeous Sunday in Santa Cruz. Everybody who's here with us, thank you. You could have been in a zillion different places enjoying the sunshine today, and the fact that you are here is such a blessing to us. We are so grateful. We're humbled. We're excited to be on this consciousness journey with you, wherever you are on your path, and those joining us via live stream. Hi, everyone. Can everyone here say hello to everyone here? We're all here together. No such thing as time or space. And wherever you are on your consciousness journey, we hope to be that safe space for you to land and to find your soul tribe in the meantime. And we're so grateful to be here. Again, I am Barbara. Welcome to everyone. I am so excited for you all. Oops, look, I'm so excited. I'm losing my shawl. I'm so excited for you all today to experience the magic and humor and love and wonder of one of my favorite people, Linda McKenzie. Linda is a specialist in psychic and bioenergetic healing and has worked with governments, police and sheriff departments, as well as thousands of individuals worldwide. Linda is considered a psychic for psychics and is fluent in 17 different distinct psychic abilities. She is also a doctoral clinical hypnotherapy candidate, a multi-book author, lecturer, and 27-year radio host of The Linda McKenzie Show, airing on healthylife.net. I have to say, Linda is also a precious and treasured member of our SoulSearch TV family. You can find Live with Linda, an amazing variety hour for your viewing pleasure. She is, and we look forward to many more projects with Linda. In 2002, Linda started and still manages healthylife.net radio network, a 24/7 live, on-demand, and podcast, all positive talk radio network with over 40 hosts that reaches 2.6 million listeners a month in over 137 countries, that streams over 75 distribution channels. Today with Linda, you all are going to get up close and personal with the invisible world of symbols through active audience participation, random psychic predictions, and, as always, fascinating true stories. So without further ado, let's get started. Let's welcome Linda McKenzie.
Hey. Oh, thank you. I'm really happy to be here. And I one of my parts of life is wanting to share stories. And when we share stories, we empower each other. And when I can share a story with a nugget of information that makes you feel whole or happy or healthy, then you can pass it on to your family and friends. And we start to have a domino effect of positive thought that we can actually change consciousness and the planet. Right now, the worlds are very thin right now, right? The veil between worlds are so thin. I have so many people on the other side because I'll be 76 next month. So I have some more people on the other side than here. And they're constantly chatter, because we know that there is life on the other side. But so who I am, she gave you a little bit about that, but in the beginning, I'm kind of like a jack of all trades. I love life and I love knowledge. So when I do something, I do it. And then when I'm successful at it, I say, let's move and do something else because there's something else out there, right? My autobiography that is going to be coming out in 2 years is called Life is Like Girl Scout Badges. So the very first job that was significant that I had was I was the first datacom engineer in any airline in the world and designed Continental Airlines air-to-ground system. When you go to the airport, you go and use the system for your ticket. That's mine. And I did a lot of voice, video, data, all of that. Back in the 80s, I started with artificial intelligence yelling at the generals who were trying to design it for warfare. You're not designing it with the feminine mind. You're just doing logical. What are you, nuts? Anyway, there's lots and lots of stories. And then after that, I kind of got bored when my daughter, if you have children, you take care of the children. And when she was out of college, I said, I'm out of this left brain, give me the right brain. And I went into radio and I did a lot of TV, ABC, BBC, Discovery Channel. I did a lot of documentaries and all sorts of stuff. And I reluctantly started doing readings, and I've done over 100,000 readings to date. And anyway, so that's enough about me. I wanted to, yeah, and I am psychic, but I'm very God-based, okay? I saw God when I was 8. I'm not from the planet Altair. I'm not from the universe. I saw God, and the very next day had all 17 abilities that I researched and made sure that I knew what I was doing for 37 years. And then I came out as a psychic. So I knew exactly what I was supposed to be doing and how to do it. Hopefully, for the moment. So mankind has used symbols since the beginning of time, right? And they want to use them to help interpret themselves and the world around them. And every symbol can act as a clue to discover who you are. It can show you how your mind thinks or what your body physically needs. It can help you maintain, alter, or expand your belief system. It can help you understand yourself and others and the life and the world and even the universe. Symbols can do many things. It expands your intuition and spirituality. It can act as guides to help personal and spiritual growth. I'm rushing through this because I want to get to the fun part, okay? But you need to know this, so I'm going to have to give it to you. They can be touchstones of truth or even used as protection, right? They can help you interpret life and events around you. They can also help you interpret your dreams, right? Which are very important. And bottom line, symbols just make life more fun. I mean, right now, if I see a hummingbird, I know that I'm supposed to stop what I'm doing and put joy in my life. So once you learn all these symbols, then you can, and find out your own personal symbols, it empowers you. So I said, we need something to do that. So I wrote a book called Symbols of You. There's 45 different topics, from angels to Western elements. And in it is visualizations and all sorts of things, so you can find out your symbols. In the back of the book, there's 7 pages where you can chart your symbols, so you never have to look them up again and look them again. How many times do I remember, what is my rising sign? What's my life's destiny, numerology? I can go in my book and look. But so I wanted to design that so that it helps you not only do that, but investigate metaphysical principles, right? And because there may be there's going to be things and in there's going to be things you don't know, because I went back to the 1800s, but took the best 2 out of 3. And in the book say, if this doesn't mean what you want it to mean, throw mine out, use yours, right? Because that's where it's at, right? So anyway, everything you come in contact with life, even your dreams can act as a symbol, right? And so basically there's common symbols that can be taken from the things around you. There's universal symbols, meanings, and that are generic, that like a yin yang symbol, right? And then there's unique symbols that only have meanings for you. And some symbols will always be a part of your life, and symbols may change, right? So symbols can even have more than one meaning. Okay, so enough of me talking. I'm done with this. So this is an interactive experience. So this is where we get to explore the world of symbols, and here's how this is going to work. Each of you received a raffle ticket with a number on it. And I'm going to be calling out a number, and that person will come up here and from this basket pick out a card. Now, in the card, there's also a chance for a free psychic reading with me. So there's a little fun things in there. And on the paper will be a topic, which could be a story, or it could be a group exercise, or it could be a visualization, right? And about the symbol, or on an ancient wisdom topic, and which was taken from my book, Symbols of You, right? So that's that. However, there's a surprise, because in the basket, again, there's also a couple of psychic readings things. So if you pick that, you get one from me. Not today, but you can call me on the telephone. And I'm Italian, so. And Irish, so watch it. I got both sides of this equation here. And so how does that sound? Okay, let's go find out. Okay, I'm going to pick a number. Are you ready? Are you ready? I got them all. I got them all. Okay, 4, 5, 4. Last 3 numbers. I'm not reading them all.
100% knew it was going to be.
See, okay, come on up here and don't look. Don't look. Use your intuition. No, not. I can't
Not looking.
Wait a minute. Don't get too close over here. Okay. Okay, what do we got?
Water, visualization.
Okay, so we're gonna do water and we're gonna do visualization. So, no, you can go back. Okay, thank you so much. Okay, I should ask your name too, I'm sorry. Stacy, thank you, Stacy. Okay, so water. So water is one of the essences of life. It is not an inert, but a living substance. You know, when the Japanese guy, he found that waters have emotions, Emoto, I think his name was. It's been so long before I interviewed him from years ago. But it's also one of the most complex symbols of spirituality, right? And it is used in religious rituals all over the world. You know, they throw water on you and all sorts of stuff, right? And the movement of water is ever changing, and it has layers of currents and undercurrents. And more than most other symbols, water has a wide range of meanings. And the one thing it symbolizes is constant change, right? So water symbolizes birth and is known as the mother of creation. And it represents life, regeneration, and renewal. And working with a water symbol is very powerful. So what we're going to do, I want you to think of a goal or intention that you want. We're going to go in and out of trance very quickly because I want to do as many topics as I can, but I'm good at this. So relax, uncross your arms and legs, and just breathe in through the nose. And you're all metaphysical, so you all know this stuff. So this is going to make it easy. In through the nose and out through the mouth. That's right. Just begin to relax. In through the nose and out through the mouth. I want you to think of a goal. Think of a goal or intention that you want. And now I want you to look in front of you with your eyes closed and see water. What type of water do you see? Is it a brook, a creek, a flood, a fountain? Is it glaciers? Keep the picture in your mind. Is it a lake, an ocean, a pool, rain, river? Is it a waterfall, a well? Is it salt water? Is it seas? Is it a stream? Keep this picture in your mind. And when you're ready, open your eyes. Okay, now I'm going to read some things. How many people were thinking of a brook? Just raise your hand. One. Okay, brook means wisdom. So when you are thinking about water and you see a brook, it means use your wisdom. If you're hiking and you come across a brook, it says use wisdom. Everything around you, whenever you see a brook in a movie, or if you see a brook in a book, or if you see a book in a photograph, it's trying to tell you, use wisdom. This is your special water symbol, okay? So you can use it as intricately as you want. It's not. Who had a creek?
What is the difference between a brook and a creek?
A creek is smaller. A creek is smaller, right? Sally knows this. Yeah.
And then a stream would be bigger
Yes.
than a brook.
Yes. And a rill is even the smaller than that. See, I know this because I do crossword puzzles. Okay. It's not that visible, it's crossword puzzles. Okay. So a creek means timelessness. Okay. Whenever you see that, you have to think about timelessness, how that relates to you, how you should not maybe have a goal that is rigid, but maybe it should be timeless. Maybe you should expand it. Don't ask for $1 million when you're in intention. God may want to give you 10 million or 1 billion. Go ask Gates. He's probably giving money away to some unworthy cause. Anyway, sorry. Okay. Okay, who's got a flood? Nobody. How about fountain? How about glacier? How about groundwater? How about a lake? Okay, a lake is collective wisdom. So when you're looking for things, for you in particular, because I can do this, is that when you see a lake and you have a problem, you can look into the lake and see the answer. Okay, for visualization, and you'll get your answer on that. All right, who did the ocean? That's me too. Consciousness. You're part of consciousness. So when you're thinking about this, when you see an ocean, you can ask, what am I doing in this moment to be part of consciousness or take away from consciousness? No matter where you see it, in a picture, and I paint a lot of ocean scenes, stuff like that. Okay, pool, rain, river, okay, waterfall. Yeah, I love waterfalls, don't you? Oh, it's just beautiful. That means positive energy and freedom. Whenever you see one of those, try and think about positive energy, but look for your freedom and take it. You have every right to the freedom, no matter what, okay? Just don't harm others, okay? And your freedom is yours. Okay, how about a well? Salt water, seas, like Aral Sea or whatever, and stream. Okay, great. That means balance. Whenever you see a stream, you need to balance. Okay, great. Okay, is this fun yet? Okay, next. Who is the number? We're going to do a number on the bottom here. 451. Okay, come on up.
So what if we picked something that wasn't an option?
Okay, what did you pick?
I was just sitting in a calm bubble of water swirling around me.
That is protection, and also going back to the womb for you, making sure you go back to basic. All right, and that's protection. And you're always looking for that, and you can use that. And you can use that, by the way. Okay, I'm not doing it really soon. Okay, so here, pick one. What's your name?
Lori.
Lori. Okay, ready?
Aww. Crystal story.
Crystal. So now I tell you a crystal story. We never know what we're going to get. We could get a group thing where everybody does a group exercise. We get visualization, and we're going to do a crystal. Okay, crystals, gemstones, metals, and ores are one of nature's finest gifts, right? And hello, how are you? Ancient civilizations revered and used them for healing and ceremony, ornamentation, meditation, protection, and good luck. And each stone can enhance your own energy to help you accomplish your goals. A stone's energy can have an effect on emotional, physical, and spiritual issues. And it can do good news and beauty and love. I always think positive. I never think negative. Why give it credit? Get out. Okay, so I'm going to tell you a story about, okay, it says here, this is what I have to tell you. Somebody did this, I don't know. Ants in Sedona crystal story. Okay, so I was in Sedona, right? And, when you use crystals, you have to clean them. And there are many ways to clean them. You can put them in the ocean. You can run them in a stream or a lake. You can run them underwater. You can put them in salt water. You can put them in, all sorts of stuff, right? And one of the things you can do is you can bury the crystals in the ground. So I was in Sedona, and I was by. It was one of these real fancy resorts. My girlfriend said, "Come." I wouldn't spend that much money, but she did. So I said, "Fine, I'll go." And anyway, so I walked out, and there was a medicine wheel there, right? And the medicine wheel, there were ants, and I'm looking down, and they were taking each of the stones, and I watched what they were doing, and they were working as teams, and they were taking the stones, and they were putting them into the ground. They were burying them into the ground to clean them. So, of course, I wanted to see what would happen if I tried to tug on it. They did not like it. I was trying to, they go, and I said, okay, I won't do it. So that's the ant story. So even ants understand the power of crystals. Crystals keep growing, right? They don't die. Even when you have them, they keep growing, okay? I have a crystal that's a double quartz, a phantom crystal, where there's another crystal inside. And every year it gets bigger and bigger inside the thing. So it's really amazing. Okay, now I'm going to tell you the disappearing crystal. Oh yeah, the disappearing crystal story. Okay, so I had this crystal, and I really loved it, and I used it all the time. I have it. I have crystals all over the place. Anyway, it disappeared. Just went away. I had it down in one place, didn't have it, and a year later, it dropped. Boom, right in here, right in front of me. I go, where have you been? It told me lots of stories, but there's a disappearing. Crystals have their own energies, right? And they're very, very good. Okay, now here's the jewel tunnel story. Now, I used to have a metaphysical gift shop, right, where I would manufacture metaphysical gifts, and I did a sacred stone pouch. So in Baldwin Park. I don't know if it's still there. There used to be this place called the Jewel Tunnel, and it was a wholesale thing. And it was, you couldn't get in. You had to call in. You had to have a resale number. They had to watch you at the door. You had to do a time. And it was a football-sized stadium of crystals, okay? But stacked like this. You had to go. And they had a crystal bin that you could buy it by the pound, you know, and those big crystal things that they sell like this, they're like $5, you know, in there, and then they sell them for 300. And there was one time they had they did a lot of things for Hollywood, and they would import the crystals. They had amethyst geodes as big as the ceiling. They had a crystal ball. Some producer wanted it for his Hollywood. Anyway, this big, you couldn't walk around it. Anyway, so I was at the Jewel Tunnel, and I'm walking around, and I'm with this friend of mine. And I walked past the stone, and the stone actually turned and watched as I was walking. So I said, what? So I go like this, and it goes like this. And I said, oh, he's playing a trick on me, because the guy I'd say, oh, these are metaphysical crystals. He says, these are just crystals. And I'm going, yeah, you know, and I know that you know, and stop that nonsense. And he goes, no. So he comes in, I said, come over here. And I said, you got this wired because you knew I was coming? Because they know. And he goes, what are you talking about? And I said, look, and I walked past it. It goes like this. And then it goes like this. And I had picked it up. I couldn't find it. I am, as a psychic, I was studied by the International Society of Paranormal Research. And I'm one of the few psychics that are made of electromagnetic energy. Almost all psychics are electrical energy. Mine is a primary. So for me, if I'm like those mattresses that you sleep on with magnets, like I could just take pain out, right? So it's just the way it is. And so I went and said, okay, is this some kind of magnetic frequency that is doing? No. So I showed it to him. He goes, Linda, you need to buy this crystal. I said, I don't know about that. Let me think about it. Because it was expensive, even on sale. Hey, you want to get value. So I look at it, and I tell everybody to get out of the room, and I talk to the crystal. I said, okay, what is it? And it goes, take me home, and I will tell you anything you want from the universe. And I could feel it was alien energy. I don't do alien. I have enough to do with this section here. And not that they don't exist. They've come and talked to me. They actually absconded me once. But I said no aliens. And I will give you any information. And I knew it was true. I mean, it was like this sorcerer's stone type thing. Is take me home. And it was this like this. I said, let me think about it. So I went through, and I went home, and I walked out, and the guy said, you're not taking that stone? I said, no. Because why do I need to listen to a stone when I can get everything straight, direct from source? And what does that stone want the energy to? Why do I need to tell anything with that when I can go direct from source? I don't need tools to do what I need to do, right? If it was there to help me, or I'm using it for healing or something, I would do that. Anyway, that's the crystal story from the Jewel Tunnel. Okay, next one. I just want to do short so that we can get to many, because there's going to be something here you like. Everybody likes crystals, I think. Yeah. Okay, we've got 455. 4, 5. Aha! Yay! We got a 455 guy. And your name is?
It's Alfredo.
Alfredo. Hi, Alfredo. Hello. Here you go. Close your eyes. He's trying to cheat over here, Alfredo. Okay. What'd you get?
Bird story.
Birds, and I got another story. Uh-oh. Okay, thank you, Alfredo. Okay, Alfredo, right?
Yes.
I'm getting older. Okay, so birds. Let me go back to the birds one. Oh, right before C, right? So, okay, birds sometimes represent your spirit of transcendence, right? And to your next step in growth. That's what birds are supposed to represent. They can also represent your intuition, freedom, a journey, emotional or mental release from a situation, a change or a movement in a situation, or a discovery about yourself at a soul level. There's a lot of things with birds. And birds can also symbolize joy, good news, beauty, and love. And just like when I'm working, and I work hard, because doing a radio station takes 21 people, we have 3. So I do most of the jobs, right? And that's like 8 hours a day, 7 days a week. They don't let me out very much, and you can see why, but that's okay. Anyway, so I get very in tune to my work, to make sure that everything is done. And a hummingbird, well, one time a hummingbird, I was so much, he came into my house, went like this, and then went out. And I said, okay, you got to be mindful that you have to put joy in your life. You have to stop, get into nature. And then when I go back, it's great. So you can use birds as symbols, and each bird has a meaning, right? From the beginning of time. And that's why I went back to the 18th century and took all the meanings, took the best 2 out of 3 and used them. Another story. Okay. So my spirit bird is hawk. It's always been a hawk. No matter where I'm at, if I'm going to get a spiritual lesson, a hawk will come and circle me. So I'm in signing my first book deal, my third book deal, sorry. And because I self-published, then I went to a small publisher, then I went to the top 10. And I'm on the west side in New York City. And I'm with my partner because I owned a vitamin company for 8 years, and I was president of a vitamin company, so I manufactured wonderful supplements and stuff. Anyway, so she was with me, and I was going to sign the book deal. And all of a sudden, in the middle of New York, there's a hawk circling, and everybody's looking up in the city because they don't see this, in the high rises. I look up, and Barbara says, my friend, she says, oh, something's going to happen. I says, yeah, I guess I'm going to do a good deal with this. So I said, okay. So hawks always tell me, pay attention. There's something spiritual going to happen to you, or you're going to be able to do something spiritual for someone else at this time, because guess what? The world isn't all about me. Ha ha. What a mind-blowing thing. It's not about me. It's about us, right? This is the power. Us. Not we. But you got to know yourself so that you could go and progress to be with us in a much more positive, powerful way, right? That's what this is all about. That's what this book is all about. Because you're going to learn stuff all about you, not only about symbol. You're going to learn more and more about you, because that's how this book is. My books are always 8 levels metaphysics. You don't know, but it's all in goodness. And if there's something ever in a book that you see and you don't like, you don't have to read the whole thing. Read that point that's supposed to be for you, then throw the book out, because you need to get what you need to get and not somebody else's idea. People say, do you know this psychic? I said, I don't know. I never studied anywhere. I mean, I just did my own thing. And I did things all the time to check myself, to make sure that I was doing things in the right way. 37 years, testing, right? So I make sure that I'm pure and in truth. Because truth to me is one of the big things. Okay, there was another thing. I was out, I thought, I don't know, I have weird things that happen to me, right? So my friend Carolyn, she calls me up and she said I guess it's about 15 years ago. And she said, you want to go dinosaur hunting? I said, what? She says, let's go dinosaur hunting. I said, what? She says, no, my friend is a banker and he owns all this stuff by Deadwood and in Wyoming. She says, and they found a Tyrannosaurus Rex on his property. And do you want to go? I said, sure. I said, sure. I've always wanted to use the brush and find a bone. And dinosaur bone, turns out that even a small dinosaur tooth is worth $1,000. So I went and I found a lot. I found a couple of tooths I gave him to my grandson, put them all in a little panorama for him. And he has it in his closet, not looking at it, but it's okay. He's got $1,000 somewhere. And I went and, it was really interesting because I said, because when I got there, when I was going in, the lightning was coming from the planes, Now I'm an old airline brat, so I mean, I traveled all over the world, right? And I would go to the airport with my daughter, and I was so high up because being psychic, I knew what was wrong with everything. So they would send me to Alaska and say, there's a problem over here. And I go, oh, okay. I didn't know what was doing. I just said, okay, well, open that up. Oh, there's a paper clip in there. Take that out. That's shortening this thing out. So I would always be able to do that, Anyway, so the lightning was, and I knew something was going to come. I mean, it was, I still even get goosebumps because it's very Native American there. And we had, at that time, we had Thunderhawk, who was a Lakota sun dancer on my radio network, and we were very close. I went to a sweat lodge once. That's another story. He says, you got to pick something to work on you. I said, I don't need to work on myself. I like myself. I'll help the nation. I'll help the people. He goes, you don't want to do that. And I said, yes, I do. I don't have anything that I don't dislike about myself. I've come to terms with everything. So he goes, okay. Well, I almost died because he put me right in the front and the heat was coming up. And of course, because I'm clearing out all the negative for the world, he had to throw water on me just to bring me back. And I came out, I was red for about, 5 hours. And he says, I guess you won't do that next time. I says, you're right. I'm going to find something about myself that I want to do. So in the meantime, I have great respect for the Indian tradition. And of course, in the past life, I was an Indian tradition of the Wolf Clan. But anyway, so I'm in this Wyoming place, right? And there's ranches there. And we've got ATVs and we got to watch it because this is uncharted stuff. And there's sinkholes, And I'd say to Carolyn, okay, I'm not riding this on my own. I'm riding with you, and you're going to drive because I don't like to drive. And so I said, and then I'd say, hey, don't go to the right, go to the left, because I could see a sinkhole. And so I would say, hey, I'd go on a place and I'd say, oh, I said, there was an Indian burial ground here, and there's an Indian thing here. And there's a creek that used to run over there. You should dig here because you will find an artifact. And the guy was a banker. He's going, get out of town, this psychic stuff. No. But he did. And he found crystal arrowheads right where I said. And I said, you should use me. We should do a documentary. I can find a whole dinosaur. I could just, because in the documentaries that I did, I could stand on a piece of land. I could go down from the beginning of time and tell you names, dates, and places all the way through. And it would chart. I even, when I did the documentary in London, I gave them new information on Jack the Ripper that they didn't even know. So it was really interesting. Anyway, it's just my life. So anyway, so there was this snowy owl that it was a really bad thing that an old shaman years and years and years ago had. He was hiding young kids in a burial mound. And I said, they don't have burial mounds. The Lakota burn their people, they put them on, into the air, on whatever, pyres or whatever they do. But I'm watching this thing and the guy is, holding these people here, and all they died from the methane gas. And so it was a mass murder of all these women and young children and whatever. And I wanted to release the spirits and stuff, but the spirit of the shaman that was doing this, an old shaman, he was stopping me and he knew I was going to come there before I knew. And he was doing the lightning. And I said to Carolyn, does that stop me? No. So let me go find it. And so I find this, I said, Carolyn, I think the mound is over there. And I said, what we should do is go, and it was on another person's property. So I said, we got to find a way to get in there anyway, just to let me see. And then I'll go and check with my Lakota guy, and he go to the Lakota Nation, and we can kind of go and see if we can, excavate that and free the children and stuff from there, the souls, And he said, so anyway, but I walked away, and we found the fence, and in the fence was a snowy owl dead, hung. And owls are very sacred, and that was for me not to pass, or there would be more things happening to more things. So I said, okay. So I went back to the Lakota guy and I said, hey, Thunderhawk, am I dreaming here? He goes, don't they have them on pyres and stuff? And he goes, he went back, and because he's very metaphysical. He says, no, he goes, they used to do the burial mounds many, many years ago in the beginning, before they did that. And so we were going to do a documentary on that, but we never did because the Lakota Nation would take over the guy's land, and then he would lose the land. And he was a banker. I wasn't messing with that. Okay. So those are my bird stories. Who's next? Let's see. Is everything okay here? Yeah, okay. All right. We've got 460. 460. Aha. There we go. And your name is?
Laura.
Laura. Yes. Nice to meet you. Okay. What's it say?
Angel's story.
Angels. Oh, another story. We're not getting a group visualization. Somebody's got to get that into your energy. I want you part of this. We'll do an angel story. Okay, yeah, this is an easy one, so we can get to the next one real fast. Okay, everybody loves angels, right? So angels are pure and divine spirit. They're a messenger, they're a ministering or guiding spirit. And according to scriptures, they're employed by God. There's a lot of different kinds of angels. There's a hierarchy of angels in the heavens, which is also in the book. And all religions believe in angels, and angels can give us comfort and hope. The angel hierarchy is the division of three groups of angels in order of power, of rank and class. There's also angels of the zodiac. There's angels of the month. There's angels of the planets. There's angels of the days. There's angels of the elements. And many angels have certain attributes that you can pray for and help, and specialties. I mean, there's even a angel for fishing, Gagan. Okay, if you want to catch a fish, say, hey, Gagan, hey, make him come over here. Just one, that's all right, but big and big. Okay, and then comes the fish story, which was in when I was down in Stapa, I went out fishing and I had a deerskin bikini, right? I was cute then. I was 115 pounds. And I was 32 or maybe 27, who knows? Anyway, so I was we're in Mexico. And you remember 10 when the girl was running on the beach? I bought that bikini in Catalina, And so I had that on, and I was dating a doctor, we were jamming, and we go in to do that thing. And I ended up, they had a laundry basket, the laundry chairs, the old turquoise and orange laundry chairs attached to the boat, right? That's what we were sitting in with a deerskin bikini on, that when it's thundering and raining, I catch a 140-pound sailfish. I go to Milt. I said, here, you take it. He goes, oh, no, you're going to enjoy this. I'm going, shit. I'm oh my goodness. And I did bring it up. But then when they clubbed the fish, all the color went out of the fish. And I just said, I can't do this. But I gave the fish to the orphanage, and they loved it because it was a lot of money to stuff the fish, and have it for trophies. But I said, here, take it. They gave me a big party on an island with all my friends and did barbecue, and we had a great time. Anyway, that's another story. Not with anything except don't kill your fish unless you're going to eat it, right? Okay. All right. So what were we doing now? Is that it? That was the 8. Okay. So when I was 8 years old, after I saw God, the very next day, I was walking, and then the person, I would go home a certain way, and I didn't want to go a long way, because you could go 2 ways. And I was tired, and the angel said, go the long way. And I'm sitting there going, I don't want to go the long way. He said, go the long way. So I did. And when I did that, the next day, that very time that I would have been there was a murder right on that spot. So angels, so that's my little angel story. I have a lot of angel stories, but I want to get to more things, because everybody knows angels and can reflect on them. So let's see if we can find something else. Okay, somebody else now. Okay, who we got? We got 448. Okay, good. Okay. We're going through these. This is pretty good. Okay. She's got her eyes closed. I'm not going to even pull this. Color group. Yay! I told you. She listened. What's your name again? Amy listened. Okay. And color is one of my favorite things, because all I ever wanted to do was be an artist. I wanted to be an art teacher when I was growing up, and I won awards from the Metropolitan Museum of Art when I was 18. But I got a scholarship to Pratt Institute, but we were so poor I couldn't take it because of the art material. So I ended up doing other directions. But look, it's okay as long as I'm helping people. I still paint occasionally. Okay, since ancient times, color has affected humankind. It's been used in customs, religions, superstition, magic, and mythology. Each color has its own energy, qualities that affect the whole person. The mind begins to interpret and react to color at a time of birth. Physically, the body reacts to color. For example, red increases the pulse and respiratory rate, blood pressure rises, and taste buds become sensitive. Appetite is stimulated, and the sense of smell heightens, all with that color. In contrast, blue slows the pulse and the heart and the respiratory rate. The body temperature is lowered, the perspiration decreases, and appetite is reduced. Every color or combination of color affects the body physically. So what we're going to do is we're going to do your personality color, and this is going to be funny. Some of it will be funny. And then we're also going to do color breathing. We're going to do a little visualization on color breathing so that we can use color to heal ourselves, mind, body, or spirit, you choose, right here, right now, in this place. We're going to do it, and I'm going to help with a little energy. Okay, so whose favorite color is red? Okay, red means you're outgoing, you're assertive, you have high vitality, you're impulsive, you're highly sexual, you have a loving nature, you're optimistic, and you're a complainer. Whose color is orange? No oranges. Are you an orange? Yeah. Okay. How about yellow? Okay. Yellow is imaginative. You're intelligent. I knew you were, though. You're shy. I knew you were. You're a good friend. Okay. You have nervous energy. You need to help the world. And you're aloof and alone. Okay. So who has green? Okay. Green is a good color. Green is social. You're upfront. You're reputable. You're moral. You are a good citizen. You're balanced. You're family oriented and competitive. Who has blue? Good. Blue is introspective, sensitive, deliberate, conservative, sober, devoted, and annoyed by stupidity. Who has purple? Of course, we have purple. In purple. Intelligent, spiritual, witty, observant, and we're wearing it, observant, artistic, creative, verbose, and vain. Okay. Who has brown? No browns. Who has gray? Who has black? Okay, that's all I got. You have black? Okay. Okay, that's good. That's what we want to do.
How about white?
Huh?
White.
That is all things. Yeah, these are just actually, white is no color, right? Yeah, white has no color, so it doesn't come to color. Okay, I asked Sally because she's a wonderful, famous artist in San Francisco. So my friend over here. Okay, so black is worldly, polite, conventional, regal, dignified, receptive, and above average. There's not even anything nasty about you. Okay, so let's do some color breathing. Okay, close your eyes, hands and feet apart, and breathe in. I want you to breathe in, and I'm going to help heal you. Figure out something that you want to be healed right now, in this time, in this place, because I'm energetically going to help. Okay, got it? All right. Okay, breathe in through the nose, out through the mouth. That's right. Start to settle down, get stress-free. In through the nose, out through the mouth. Now out through the mouth, in through the nose. I want you to imagine this wonderful blue color that you're breathing in, and it's going into your mind. It's shifting your mind, taking and absorbing all the negative thought, replacing it with positive thought, or just filling it in the blank, removing any negativity, helping you to change patterns, feeling very strong and very centered. You're breathing in this blue light, going into every cell in your brain, making you calm, serene. Now breathe out. Now as you breathe in, I want you to breathe in green light that's going to heal any place in your body that's going to that space that is hurting or that needs healing right now in this time, in this place. It's absorbing all the pain, absorbing it all the way right now. And as you breathe out, that pain is going away from your body. It's going away from your body, breathing in the green light, absorbing any toxic, anything that you don't need on a physical level, breathing out all that toxin, leaving you feeling light, pain-free, and healing. Now I want you to breathe in purple light. You're breathing in this wonderful violet light that's filling every cell of your body. And you know this is God's light, Source's light, and it is filling you with love. Just see and feel how much every cell in your body is loved by God. And understand that if God loves you, why do you not love you? Absorb this. Get power from this. Feel physically connected with this. Breathe out any negativity that you have, any reservation that you have, and stay real and full of truth and love and light. Now breathe in gold threads, silver threads, white threads that surround the outside of your body, encasing you in positive energy. And this will stay with you, protecting you, keeping you happy and whole and stress-free. And when you're ready, open your eyes. There we go on now. All right, we have maybe time for one more. Okay, great, put that in there. We don't know. Everybody gets it. Let's see. Oh, that's the one. Okay, I'm here. It's who needs this is number 461. Okay, come on down. It wanted you. And your name was?
I'm PJ.
PJ, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Good. Okay. You pick one of these things. Now remember, there's a free psychic reading here from me, so we don't know who's going to get that. No.
Feels right.
Yeah, that's the way you do it.
That's right.
And PJ, what is it?
Flowers.
Okay, and is it?
Group.
Haha, another group one.
Everybody.
Everybody. Thank you so much, PJ. Is this fun or is this boring? Because I don't want to just, I just like people to be part of it, because, oh, here's the flowers. Okay, since flowers have always been appreciated by people, given at weddings and sick beds or as gifts, flowers send messages of love and joy and friendship and fidelity. Throughout time, flowers were used as oracles, traditions, omens, and for healing purposes. Beginning in the Orient and later on in Victorian England, each type of flower was associated with a particular meaning. And reflecting on flowers may help you solve physical, emotional, spiritual problems, or even mental problems, just by meditating on flowers. Is that my 10 minutes? No. Okay. Okay, great. Is that my 10 minutes? Oh, okay. Well, you'll have to stop that noise, though, Sally, because we have to. It is the 10 minutes. Okay. All right. So we'll have this one last one, and then we'll have any questions or something. Okay. So, so this is it. I'm just going to give you the meaning of your flower. I know 10 minutes, right?
No, it's like.
Gone.
Yeah.
Oh.
But I just want to let people know there is a table. If you go down the hallway, you'll see past the stairway, there's a big white table, and you can continue the conversation and the meet and greet over there.
Okay. Sounds good. Okay, great.
Yeah.
Okay. So I can't do this one. Can I do this one?
Yeah.
Okay, good. All right, flowers. Give me your favorite flower.
Gardenia.
Gardenia. Mine too. I love that. Okay, gardenias are soul healing. Okay. Your favorite flower. So I don't have that one. Carnation. Okay. We're going out of turn, but that's okay. Pink, red, or white?
Pink.
Okay. Pink is motherhood. Da-dun, dun, da-dun, dun. There you go, PJ. Okay. Your favorite. I don't have that one either. Sunflower. Yeah, that's a good one. Abundance and success.
Ooh.
Put some in, get some all the time. And you need that. Do it today. Today.
I'm calling sunflower too.
Okay. I think we all are in this time. Okay. Roses, my favorite, my birth flower. White roses I like. But okay, roses are red roses, gold, pink, white, yellow. Which one?
Red.
Red roses for divine light, joy, and love. Anybody else? What's that?
Orange roses?
I don't have orange roses. I have gold, pink, yellow, white. That's it. We're out of time on that.
Peonies?
Oh, peonies. Yes, I have that. Depending on what, where you're from and the good fortune and love, which is good. Move that. Open up to that. Okay, it's there. You just got to let it in. Okay. Oh, you wanted something I didn't have, but you had pick another one. You have a flower? Daisy? Oh, wisteria is self-healing. Okay. Anybody else with a flower? Okay. Do you have orchid? Oh yeah, those are great. Orchids are. And guess what? I had orange blossom. Okay, it's trust and self-love is orange blossom, and orchid is. I know I have that one. I actually don't.
I have daisies.
Daisies I have. Innocence and freedom.
Ooh.
Okay. You already had one, Sally. You can't sue them. Sally.
So hard.
Perfect love.
Ooh.
Okay. Anybody else have a different flower?
I like how confident you look at that. She said cupcake.
What is? I'm sorry. I don't have that. I don't even know what that one is, and I was in horticulture so for a while, but it must be pretty. Oh, okay, good. Yeah. Oh, I don't know those things. I'm from. Okay. Anybody else? Lavender. Okay, that is not here.
Dahlias.
Dahlias I have. Spiritual growth and healing.
Ooh.
Okay, all of these are in my book, Symbols of You. I just want to say, I really love all of you, okay, because connecting here with you is a gift for me, okay? And I hope that I can give you just one idea, one thing. And if I can, then we use this and we give it to other people and we move it up and we can change this planet. Do it right? Thank you.
If you want more with Linda, you can meet her go down the hallway past the stairs. You'll see a big wide white table. That's where you guys can hang out and look at the book and all of that. And for those who'd like to stay for the Reiki circle, you are absolutely welcome.
Thank you so much for letting me take your time.
Of course. No such thing as time.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm hoping to be able to put a little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological and peace. Sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched. From the point of light within the mind of God, let light stream forth into the minds of men.
Dive in to the spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful, higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the SoulSearch Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday. Get ready, Scottsdale. SoulSearch is bringing the magic to Arizona. Join us for the SoulSearch Enlightenment Expo June 14th and 15th, 2025 at the Embassy Suites by Hilton Conference Center. Explore psychic, tarot, astrology, and Akashic Records readings. Experience transformational technologies, energy clearing, chakra balancing, massage, and bodywork. Shop high-vibe crystals, tinctures, herbs, orgonite, and more. Don't miss 2 full days of transformational talks, workshops, and experiences that will uplift your spirit and expand your mind. Saturday and Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m., free with advanced registration. Visit soulsearch.io/Scottsdale Expo to register now. We'll see you there, Scottsdale.
I'm hoping to be able to put a little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological and peace. Sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched. From the point of light within the mind of God, let light stream forth into the minds of men.
Dive in to the spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful, higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the SoulSearch Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday. Get ready, Scottsdale. SoulSearch is bringing the magic to Arizona. Join us for the SoulSearch Enlightenment Expo June 14th and 15th, 2025 at the Embassy Suites by Hilton Conference Center. Explore psychic, tarot, astrology, and Akashic Records readings. Experience transformational technologies, energy clearing, chakra balancing, massage, and bodywork. Shop high-vibe crystals, tinctures, herbs, orgonite, and more. Don't miss 2 full days of transformational talks, workshops, and experiences that will uplift your spirit and expand your mind. Saturday and Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m., free with advanced registration. Visit soulsearch.io/Scottsdale Expo to register now. We'll see you there, Scottsdale.
I'm hoping to be able to put a little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological and peace. Sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched. From the point of light within the mind of God, let light stream forth into the minds of men.
Dive in to the spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful, higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the SoulSearch Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday. Get ready, Scottsdale. SoulSearch is bringing the magic to Arizona. Join us for the SoulSearch Enlightenment Expo June 14th and 15th, 2025 at the Embassy Suites by Hilton Conference Center. Explore psychic, tarot, astrology, and Akashic Records readings. Experience transformational technologies, energy clearing, chakra balancing, massage, and bodywork. Shop high-vibe crystals, tinctures, herbs, orgonite, and more. Don't miss 2 full days of transformational talks, workshops, and experiences that will uplift your spirit and expand your mind. Saturday and Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m., free with advanced registration. Visit soulsearch.io/Scottsdale Expo to register now. We'll see you there, Scottsdale.
I'm hoping to be able to put a little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological and peace. Sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched. From the point of light within the mind of God, let light stream forth into the minds of men.
Dive in to the spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the SoulSearch Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday. Get ready, Scottsdale. SoulSearch is bringing the magic to Arizona. Join us for the SoulSearch Enlightenment Expo June 14th and 15th, 2025 at the Embassy Suites by Hilton Conference Center. Explore psychic, tarot, astrology, and Akashic Records readings. Experience transformational technologies, energy clearing, chakra balancing, massage, and bodywork. Shop high vibe crystals, tinctures, herbs, orgonite, and more. Don't miss 2 full days of transformational talks, workshops, and experiences that will uplift your spirit and expand your mind. Saturday and Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m., free with advanced registration. Visit soulsearch.io/Scottsdale Expo to register now. We'll see you there, Scottsdale.
I'm hoping to be able to put a little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological and peace. Sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched. From the point of light within the mind of God, let light stream forth into the minds of men.
Dive in to the spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful, higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the SoulSearch Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday. Get ready, Scottsdale. SoulSearch is bringing the magic to Arizona. Join us for the SoulSearch Enlightenment Expo June 14th and 15th, 2025 at the Embassy Suites by Hilton Conference Center. Explore psychic, tarot, astrology, and Akashic Records readings. Experience transformational technologies, energy clearing, chakra balancing, massage, and bodywork. Shop high-vibe crystals, tinctures, herbs, orgonite, and more. Don't miss 2 full days of transformational talks, workshops, and experiences that will uplift your spirit and expand your mind. Saturday and Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m., free with advanced registration. Visit soulsearch.io/Scottsdale Expo to register. register now. We'll see you there, Scottsdale.
Hey,
I'm hoping to be able to put a little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological and peace. Sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched. From the point of light within the mind of God, let light stream forth into the minds of men.
Dive in to the spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the SoulSearch Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday. Get ready, Scottsdale. SoulSearch is bringing the magic to Arizona. Join us for the SoulSearch Enlightenment Expo June 14th and 15th, 2025 at the Embassy Suites by Hilton Conference Center. Explore psychic, tarot, astrology, and Akashic Records readings. Experience transformational technologies, energy clearing, chakra balancing, massage, and bodywork. Shop high vibe crystals, tinctures, herbs, orgonite, and more. Don't miss 2 full days of transformational talks, workshops, and experiences that will uplift your spirit and expand your mind. Saturday and Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m., free with advanced registration. Visit soulsearch.io/Scottsdale Expo to register now. We'll see you there, Scottsdale.
I'm hoping to be able to put a little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological and peace. Sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched. From the point of light within the mind of God, let light stream forth into the minds of men.
Dive in to the spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful, higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the SoulSearch Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday. Get ready, Scottsdale. SoulSearch is bringing the magic to Arizona. Join us for the SoulSearch Enlightenment Expo June 14th and 15th, 2025 at the Embassy Suites by Hilton Conference Center. Explore psychic, tarot, astrology, and Akashic records readings. Experience transformational technologies, energy clearing, chakra balancing, massage, and bodywork. Shop high-vibe crystals, tinctures, herbs, orgonite, and more. Don't miss 2 full days of transformational talks, workshops, and experiences that will uplift your spirit and expand your mind. Saturday and Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m., free with advanced registration. Visit soulsearch.io/Scottsdale Expo to register now. We'll see you there, Scottsdale.
I'm hoping to be able to put a little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological and peace. Sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched. From the point of light within the mind of God, let light stream forth into the minds of men.
Dive in to the spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the SoulSearch Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday. Get ready, Scottsdale. SoulSearch is bringing the magic to Arizona. Join us for the SoulSearch Enlightenment Expo June 14th and 15th, 2025 at the Embassy Suites by Hilton Conference Center. Explore psychic, tarot, astrology, and Akashic Records readings. Experience transformational technologies, energy clearing, chakra balancing, massage, and bodywork. Shop high vibe crystals, tinctures, herbs, orgonite, and more. Don't miss 2 full days of transformational talks, workshops, and experiences that will uplift your spirit and expand your mind. Saturday and Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m., free with advanced registration. Visit soulsearch.io/Scottsdale Expo to register now. We'll see you there, Scottsdale.
I'm hoping to be able to put a little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological and peace. Sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched. From the point of light within the mind of God, let light stream forth into the minds of men.
Dive in to the spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the SoulSearch Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday. Get ready, Scottsdale. SoulSearch is bringing the magic to Arizona. Join us for the SoulSearch Enlightenment Expo June 14th and 15th, 2025 at the Embassy Suites by Hilton Conference Center. Explore psychic, tarot, astrology, and Akashic Records readings. Experience transformational technologies, energy clearing, chakra balancing, massage, and bodywork. Shop high vibe crystals, tinctures, herbs, orgonite, and more. Don't miss 2 full days of transformational talks, workshops, and experiences that will uplift your spirit and expand your mind. Saturday and Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m., free with advanced registration. Visit soulsearch.io/Scottsdale Expo to register now. We'll see you there, Scottsdale.
Hello, everyone. Welcome, everybody who is here live with us for this very special, one of my favorite presentations here on this gorgeous day in Santa Cruz. Welcome to all the live streamers with us. We're so happy that you're here. Can everyone in this room say hello to all our live streamers? Hello. From us to you, remembering that there's no such thing as time or space, so we are all in this room together, especially with the subject matter we'll be talking about. There's really no such thing as time or space. Wait until you feel what is coming up, and all you live streamers as well. I have the honor and privilege of introducing to you one of my favorite people on this planet and others, Mark Sorensen. He is a paranormal investigator, a special consulate for MUFON Canada, and an amazing energy worker. Mark is going to speak with us today about a rare and powerful crystal called Palanet, which has an incredibly fascinating story, which, like you, he's going to share. Palanet originated from a planet 130 light years away. We're going to open our minds here, called Trenton. Mark will explain in riveting detail how this crystal was once on a spacecraft which crashed and crystallized upon impact outside of Amarillo, Texas, over 1,000 years ago. Today, we are going to discover, all together with Mark, well, you are, I have to leave, unfortunately, but I've had the pleasure of hearing this and witnessing firsthand the energy, the beautiful love and energy of these amazing beings. I saw columns of light behind every single participant on my very first time filming Mark. And then I felt this amazing presence behind me that just took me in its arms. And all I can say is I felt home. And it was such an amazing love. So we are going to discover how Mark and these amazing crystals came to him and his beautiful wife, Anya. And we're going to experience for ourselves not only how they raise one's frequency exponentially within minutes, but also we're going to experience the gift of accelerated ascension. Who's ready? Let's welcome Mark.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Barbara. Thank you, everybody, today, and welcome. My name is Mark Sorensen, and I am just so pleased and honored to have you here experiencing these beautiful Palanet crystals with me, which I am going to share a very interesting story as to how they came to be. And so, saying that, I'm just going to ask a few questions. Because it's going to be pertain to where the crystals come from. They come from a farm, shall I say a ranch in Amarillo, Texas, from a gentleman by the name of Dwayne Ollinger. Now, he has a TV show called The Mystery of Blind Frog Ranch. How many people in here have heard about the TV show The Mystery of Blind Frog Ranch? Okay, so let's take the next question. Skinwalker Ranch. How many people have heard about Skinwalker Ranch? Okay, so Blind Frog Ranch is just 30 miles down the road. Skinwalker Ranch has a lot of paranormal, which is some dark stuff and some mysterious things going on. But the Blind Frog Ranch is really interesting, enlightened paranormal going on. And so Dwayne Ollinger is a gentleman we are grateful for bringing these crystals forward to us. So what I'm going to share with you is a story about how we came in contact with him, a little bit about my background and how I'm involved in all of this, as well as how we tested the crystals, how we found out what they can do, and how they help and assist humanity and each and every one of you should you choose to experience them. I know some of you have already experienced this yesterday and this morning. And those of you who haven't, well, you're in for a ride, definitely. So again, I come from Toronto, Canada. This is my home base. And my background is architecture development. I've been a restaurateur, hotelier for over 50 years, resort developer, restaurant developer, and custom home developer. And so I've had a lot of experience in this world all across Canada. And so it would be about 12 years ago, I got involved with MUFON Canada. And it was there where I became a special consultant and not actually a member because they are more scientific than they are metaphysical. And so because we couldn't prove the things that I was doing to help them, they took me on to assist them in, shall we say, removing a few extraterrestrials from their conference rooms when they're having conferences. And so this is one of my specialties, is working with the paranormal, the unseen, metaphysical world. And so I have the ability to actually communicate with these beings, have the capacity to call them in a different way and actually speak their language, whether it be Andromedan, Arcturian, Greys, or Draconian, or whatever it is. So this is something I've been doing for over 20 years. And also, just so you know, I am actually walking. So the body, which is here now, the higher self came in and has decided that it was the right DNA and the right capacity for me to do the work that I'm here to do. And so bringing forward, I was called to come to Sedona, Arizona in 2017. I know a lot of people have probably heard about Sedona. It's a very magical, metaphysical way area. The rocks are beautiful. And so I was told this by a pair of psychics from Canada. And these two beautiful people, I love them to death. I help them with some negative energies, which is something else I do, look after getting rid of dark entities and dark energies and clearing people's land. But they said to me, Mark, I see you going to the southwest. I see you going down there, you're going to activate a crystal. I see you going there, you're going to actually help heal the healers. And I see you, oh, you're not coming back. You're just going to go and leave. And I thought, well, this is interesting. I have a 9-to-5 job in a lumber yard as a head of the contractors department. And so how is that going to happen? Right? Well, believe it or not, it did. And she even said in April of 2017, April 3rd, reported to my boss, said, I'm sick, coughing up blood. I got to go to the southwest, get some dry air. And he says to me, what are you still doing here? So I packed my car. 3 days later, I was down here. So saying that, I've been doing a lot of metaphysical work. Actually activated a huge crystal, which was placed under Cathedral Rock when I came down here. This was planted here years ago when before Atlantis was even here. And so I was part of this race that came down to assist with humanity at that time, a long time ago. It's over 255 million years ago, where we came to Sedona with a large craft. There's 144,000 of us. And we are the star seeds. We are the, what shall I say, indigo children who are reincarnated over and over again. So it has been my gift to come forward and to share these stories and these blessings with you with these beautiful crystals. So I met my wife in Sedona, 2000, and it was 2000. 2001, COVID hit, and I didn't go back to Canada. I stayed. We wed a few weeks after we met. We are twin flames. We're an original twin flame pair, and our energies are combined as one soul and two bodies. So working with us together, we have a lot more energy to offer and to give to the people. Twin flames do not have karma with each other, but we may have karma with other people out there, right? So we are here to be of service to humanity. This is why I came in as a walk-in, to be of service to humanity. So saying that, moving forward, my wife has psychic abilities. She came in with knowing who she is and her past lifetimes. And me, of course, I just discovered 20 years ago my lifetimes and different aspects of myself. And so we created our music together. We created a program of healing, of accelerated ascension, helping people unleash blockages, trauma bubbles within your body to pop them and raise your frequency exponentially, okay? And so saying that, we came across a year later an invitation because of my connection with MUFON to become a speaker at the stage for a mega UFO conference in Laughlin, Nevada in 2021. And this is where we met Dwayne Ollinger amongst 50 other speakers. So Dwayne, beautiful soul, tall, 6'4" redneck Texan, love the man to death. Of course, like I said, he's got the TV show Mystery Blind Frog Ranch, and we've spent time listening to his story on stage that first time. And this is what caught our attention. He was told by several people certain things on his land. So the first thing was he had to find a geologist because they're looking for gold on his property in Vernal, Utah. And so searching for gold, he hired a geologist, and the geologist introduced him to a very interesting man by the name of Jeremiah Davis. Jeremiah Davis was recruited from the CIA after 35 years of service by the Unified Galactic Federation. Okay, so this is not something we read about or channel or hear about. This is actually a real thing. Dwayne met this man and has had a 12-year relationship with him, having coffees and other different things, which I'll share more of here in a minute. And so they came over with their crafts, just flying ships over his land, and they scanned his land to look for different anomalies, different tunnels, different pathways, maybe gold or whatever else could be on there. So they discovered several interesting things on the property. Of course they did. And Dwayne was telling us a story that he was told to dig in 2 areas on the property. One, he was supposed to dig down 70 feet. Another spot, he was going to dig down 150 feet. And so when they dig for these kind of minerals, they use something they call a rat bore drill, which is a 3-foot wide diameter, goes into the ground anywhere from 3 to 5 feet, then it extracts the earth and shakes it out, and then it goes back down again. So in the first pit where he dug for the well, 70 feet, he had to excavate a level area for his rat bore and his equipment. He put it down there and he started drilling. And he hit what you would call an underwater aquifer. And out of this aquifer came these frogs. And they're all blind. And they just came out. And Dwayne says, I could snap my fingers in front of their eyes and they wouldn't move or flinch or nothing at all. So this is where he came up with the name Blind Frog Ranch. A little bit weird, different, but hey, who's to say, right? Anyhow, so he went on to say that he went to another location where he was supposed to drill 150 feet. He went down about 70 feet with his rat bore, and he struck what he would call blue earth. And he went through this vein, it was about 7 feet of blue earth, and then he punched through, and then, of course, once he shook his rat bore out again afterwards, it was free and clear of any blue earth. And it was the end of the day, and he was saying, well, we just pulled it out of the hole, we dropped our equipment, and we went home. But while he was doing that, out came this blue light out of this hole, and it went into the sky, and it just emanated the whole area above his land, this blue energy. And so when Dwayne was home, the General Jeremiah gave him a call. He says, Dwayne, whatever you did in that last drill that you were doing, you seem to have attracted the attention of the galactics. And he goes, what do you mean? He says, well, there's other people not from Earth who are interested in what you just did over there on that land. And so he says, damn, I'm going to go and see what the hell that is. It's my job. It's my people. It's my land. I want to know what's going on. So he drove with his crew of 3 men. It's 45 minutes from the site to where Vernal City is. And as he came over the knoll, he gets another phone call from the general. He says, since you didn't heed my warning, I'm going to send protection. And before he said to himself, what do you mean by protection? 3 spaceships, disc shaped, came over top in a row. Then 3 more came over top in a row. And then 3 more came over top in a row. So there was 9 crafts hovering above him. And being the redneck he is, he says, if I had a fire truck with a ladder, I could have gone up there and changed the oil under those things, right? They were that close above him. And so the general told him that we're going to keep these here to make sure you're safe until you go back home and leave. Watch over you for a while. And so that was very interesting and intriguing to us as paranormal investigators. Dwayne also went on to say he had a daughter in the Houston hospital who was terminally ill. And the general says, we're going to go down and we're going to heal her. We're going to help her out. Boots on the ground, so to speak. So days later, comes over with a craft. Of course, they're all cloaked. You can't see them when he does this kind of work. And sent 4 people down. And they went around her in the room, surrounded her. And the next day, she walked out free of all illness, free of every sickness, everything. And it was just amazing. A few days later, when she was asked, what did she experience while they were working on her? She says, believe it or not, I saw what appeared to be 4 angels standing around me, just pouring energy and light into me and helping me. And it was because of that, and for that reason, Dwayne has decided to get the story out about the Unified Galactic Federation and to get the story out about these unknown crystals at the time. Now, when he did say that on the TV, he actually did know a little bit more than what on the show. He did know a little bit more than what he was telling everyone. And so myself and my wife, another gentleman from the show who was remote viewer decided to come along. So the three of us drove up to Vernal the next day after the show was over, the expo, and we were to meet Dwayne at the hotel. Then we drove to the site. Now at the site, there were some people coming out from the property because Dwayne had invited people to come up to the land to go into this area where he had dug the first pit because it became a pond. All the water came out of the aquifer, flooded it over, so it was like a nice natural pond. And in this pond, people were going in and they were getting healings. They're getting their eyes healed, back problems, different things were going on. So we invited people to go up there at that time to experience it for themselves, just to see what would happen. And so we thought we were going to do the same thing. So as we're going up there, we were met with a caravan of people coming out, and some people had spent a few days up there camping, and they had gotten some healing from being in the water, which was fascinating to us. But while we're also driving up there, our psychic senses are just tingling, like spidey senses. There's just so much energy going on, and it's really distorting our focus. We couldn't concentrate and really feel into what was going on yet at that time. So the first day, we decided that we were just going to relax, go for a swim in the pond, see what this was all about, and then maybe explore the land. Dwayne has this nice little side-by-side with these tracks on it that we could drive around the property with, which was really nice. So after being in the water for an hour, we spent an hour in the water, we could feel our skin tingling and energy was happening to us. And so we thought, okay, something's going on. And it's like our frequency is rising. So we muscle tested to see it. Lo and behold, we were in the pond for an hour and our frequency went up like 75 hertz. This is amazing according to the map of consciousness, right? And so that night, we just hung around. Dwayne stayed there. Michael, the other gentleman, and ourselves, we had tents. And Dwayne slept by the fire. Real Texan redneck outside, tough guy, but beautiful, loving soul. The next day, again, we did the same thing. We went into the pond. We experienced the pond. And then Dwayne took us out for a ride on his side by side, and we could feel clear this day. So he took us to the location where he bored the other hole into the ground. And as we're feeling and getting close to that area, both my wife and I could sense that at one time there was a spacecraft that came in and it penetrated the earth. It didn't explode or destroy anything, and it sat parked underneath the land in some kind of cavern, intact. And we felt that it was still there. And Dwayne, with a poker face, never said anything. He knew all along it was there already, but he never said anything. He was just getting confirmation from us, basically, and all the other things that we experienced. So we continued to drive around his property. We saw signs of Bigfoot on his land, which he also knew about, and some other very interesting markings in the rock that could have been other crafts that landed a long time ago, really weird shaped markings in the rocks. And then, of course, we're back to the camp. Dwayne had to run a few errands that afternoon, and we go back into the pond. This is a very interesting part. So as we're sitting there, we hear this sound coming towards us. Sounds like a plane at first, but then a train, no, a bus, a whir, and then right above us, it just stops. We're looking at each other. Do you hear that? Did you hear that sound? Okay, yeah. And then 5 minutes later, whoosh, a big force of air came down. Our tents and chairs, everything went flat. Something flew in, cloaked above us, and just took straight off. That's what we figured it was. Somebody checking us out. So very interesting. That's happened to several other people as well who've been there on the property. So again, this phenomenon that happens up in that valley, which is very interesting. So we're very curious the whole time. So as Dwayne is driving us around the property, we come across this 5-gallon pail with these crystals in it. And he pulls a couple out. He puts them in Anya's hand. He says, here, feel that. She's going, wow, she's feeling this energy coming off of it. Then he puts a couple in my hand, and I'm feeling this too. It's just, this is amazing. I never felt anything like this before. And so he said, we asked him, where'd you get it from? Oh, I just got it from another place. He didn't really tell us, but he knew, right? And so anyhow, we continued. We took a handful of these with us. He says, yeah, you can keep them, hang on to them for whatever good there are. And still a poker face leading us along because he knew the story, but he wanted our input on what we were picking up on. So he said, I have 2 other properties I'd like you to come and see. One is in Montezuma, New Mexico, which is just northwest of Las Vegas, New Mexico, about 10 minutes. He's got a 148-acre ranch up there. So we went up there and spent the night. We did experience signs of Bigfoot. We actually saw footprints from Bigfoot. I got a couple pictures of that. And Dwayne showed us a picture that he had from one of those animal cameras of I would say a teenager Bigfoot with his face right in it. It was actually very interesting to see. So I did see it. And we also saw that there was a spacecraft buried underneath that property as well, a large one, and it was active. It was still live, right? This area, you can Google it. There's the Montezuma Hot Springs, Montezuma, New Mexico, where people go and get healing and all kinds of things. And so there's some correlation with his land, with the ship, and with the healing of the waters that we were seeing. So from there, we spent one night. We went on to his other property in Amarillo, Texas. So he drives us out into the countryside about a half an hour northwest of Amarillo, Texas. And here we come to this big crater. It's about 80 yards across, 12 to 15 feet deep. And he asked us both, where do you want to go? And we both point over here. And as we're looking over this side, we see these mounds of sand and dirt and these crystals sticking out of the sand with the sun reflecting off of it. I said, wow. So over we went. So when we got down to the basin of the crater, Ani was wearing some flip-flops and she kicked them off to feel the earth. And she was experiencing the earth as if it was living and alive. The energy coming off it was just so amazing. And as we walked over towards where the crystals were, we started handling them and holding them. We were reading into what was actually happening on the property. And we sensed that there was a craft, a spacecraft that came here, and it crashed and it exploded. And that these crystals were actually pieces of the ship that crystallized upon impact, which was very interesting. And so we gathered up a whole bunch of them, small pailful, and we took them back to Dwayne's shop in Amarillo. Now in his shop is a very interesting place nonetheless, but he had a table full, the size of this table here, maybe twice as wide, of these crystals spread out all over the table. And we're just kind of like, wow, kids in a candy store. What is this stuff? And so he also had this beautiful device he created, copper, something like you'd call it a test device. And he hung these polymer crystals off. Now he also created a frequency machine, which would go from 0 to 100,000 hertz. Okay. Now, when we talk about hertz, I'm just going to ask you backtrack. How many people here are familiar with Dr. David Hawkins and his map of consciousness? A few people. Okay, so this is what we use for reference. This here is a copy of the map of consciousness. And on the map of consciousness, Dr. Hawkins, who was a psychiatrist in Sedona, Arizona, who attained enlightenment, he wrote 16 books. Power versus Force is another well-known book. And so he created the scale of bringing spirituality to science with numbers and frequencies. So most of humanity is in the green zone from 250 to 350 hertz. People who are below 200 hertz are what we would call in victim consciousness. People love frequency starts at 500 hertz, so that would be like a rose quartz, for example. People who are familiar with Moldavite, the stone of transformation, that's 722 hertz. Okay, so when we came to these crystals and these beings, we found through kinesiology, through muscle testing, that they were 133,000 hertz. Just imagine, that's a lot of frequency. So at the time when he had it hooked up to his machine, he was telling us a story that he had this couple there who were psychics, readers, and he had them do a little demonstration. So the lady got hooked up to the machine. There was 2 copper diodes, which went to his frequency device, which then went through this big coil that he had set up. And he went up to 20,000 hertz. Now, for us, that's a lot of frequency, not knowing anything more than the Dr. Hawkins map of consciousness, really for reference for frequency, consciousness, and enlightenment in that sense. And so apparently she came a little bit dizzy and they had to turn the machine off. and nauseous, and so settled down. The husband then said, okay, let me try it. He went all the way up to 73,000 hertz, I believe, 72 or 73, he said. And it's like, wow, it's amazing. And so it was like, Dwayne said it was there for a minute or so, and then he seemed phased out and then phased back in. So when he came back in, Dwayne asked him, well, what did you experience? And he says, believe it or not, I think I was on a starship of some sort. There was these light beings, 9, 12 feet tall, standing around me, speaking telepathically to me, saying, what are you doing here? You shouldn't be here, right? I was like, wow, what an experience. So as soon as Anya, my wife, heard this, she says, I got to do this. Let's crank this up to 100,000. So I said, no, let's take it easy. Let's go 20,000 hertz at a time. So we did. We went 20 and 40 and 60 and 80, and she was doing fine. And then she said, okay, Dwayne, Mark, let's make a series of 3 of us. We'll put Dwayne in the middle. She'll be on the right. I was on the left. And we hooked it up to 100,000 hertz. Lo and behold, we went on the ship. There they were. And again, this is not physical. This is astral travel, right? And so they were speaking to us. Instead of saying, what are you doing here? They said, it's about time you got here. Okay, so we were recognized by these beings from the ship, which was interesting. And, love Dwayne, bless him. He's not a seer, so we didn't see that. But Anya and I both saw what was going on the ship. And when we came back into our physical bodies in the present, it was then when Dwayne decided, okay, you two, I want you to see what you can do with these crystals. Let's take them out to the world. Let's test them. Let's experiment with them. Let's see what magic we can make happen. All right. And of course, he did tell us over the course of the next months that he already knew from General Jeremiah that there were spaceships under the property in Vernal, underneath the other property in Montezuma, and then, of course, this craft too. Now, if you were to go on our website, which is lovemycrystals.com, you can check the story under what is Palanet, okay? And there's a couple of videos there, of course, that we have some other interviews, but Dwayne also speaks. There's an interview with Dwayne about his story from his conference. And then we also have on there a soil sample from General Jeremiah and the Unified Galactic Federation. And the soil sample, there's a letter attached to that. And in the letter, it explains how they came over the property with the craft, sent 5 beams of light down, tossed the soil 3 feet up in the air, extracted it up, did 5 different samples. And so there was a lot of minerals in the soil sample from that area where it crashed and absorbed into the crystal, right? So they're not crystal clear. You can see there's some dark tones in it and different elements are inside. But on the bottom of the sample, it says there's an element unknown to man, unknown to Earth, called Palanet. And this Palanet element, he explains in the letter, was they looked far and wide throughout the galaxy where it came from. They said we explored all 576 planets we inhabit. Let that sink in for a minute. 576 planets which we inhabit. And then he says there was a planet 130 light years away called Trintin. And on this planet, there's a metal called Palanet, which was used in the creation of spacecrafts. And they were known to come and visit this area about 1,000 years ago. And it says that, 1 or 2 of them may have come down in some wars that were going on here at that time and crashed. And this is the remnants of this ship. And so in the letter, he talks about this. He says this about the planets. He says about the testing processes they did to find out what elements and minerals were in it. And he talks about the Palanet. But the funny thing is in the letter, he says at the bottom statement, and for all you 3-letter agencies, be warned that we are monitoring you as well. So, we got some technology on our side up there, which is good to know, right? So anyways, we brought the crystals home to Sedona, which we were living at the time, and we had a storefront where we're doing healing work, holistic work, and readings, which my wife does as well. And so we came up with an idea of testing these crystals. The one thing we found out is on the way home, beings came to us in a vision. As I was driving, actually, 3 of them just showed up and they started talking with us. And they said, humanity is not ready for 133,000 hertz. That is too powerful. It will blow your energetics out. And so what they did consciously is they toned themselves down to 10,000 hertz so that humanity can manage them and be with them. Oh, wow, that's amazing. And when we tested them, when they said they were going to do it the next day, lo and behold, it was 10,000 hertz. This is beautiful. So we're realizing that this is a collective consciousness working through the crystals, through each piece, which was part of a living ship, a living race, and everything is of the same frequency. Unlike here on Earth, we have different frequencies for everything. We're not unified yet, right? This is where we like to be. We came from there, but this is where we like to get back to. Okay? So having said that, we came up with the idea of putting these crystals together in a bowl underneath a massage table. Because what we found out at that time when there were 10,000 hertz each, they're magnifiers. So when you have 10,000 hertz and 10,000 hertz, you put them together, you got 20,000 hertz. So when you have 100 of them, you've got over 1,000,000 hertz in a tray underneath a massage table where people can lay on top and feel the energy. So for 3 months out of our store, we did studies. And we invited people. It was a free Sunday. Come on out, experience the crystals, give us your feedback. And so someone, for example, the name of Mary would come and she would get on the bed. We would check her frequency before using kinesiology, muscle testing. And she would ride in at maybe 450 hertz. Say, wow, okay. So after she got off the bed, after 15 minutes, she would be up to 550 hertz. So she went up a little bit, 100 hertz. And it was consistent when she came back. She was at the same frequency. And then she went on the bed again and she went up 150 hertz. And each time the person came back, it went up incrementally more because we were already clearing blockages at a lower frequency out of her body, these trauma bubbles bursting, popping, releasing, right? And so after 3 months and over 50 people in our studies, we found that people did not drop down and they maintained their frequency. So we invited Dwayne to come and visit us in Sedona, and we set up the bed, the table, showed him the results, and he got on the bed and he went up in frequency too. And he says, okay, let's do this. Let's take it to the public. Let's see what happens, right? And so, well, we thought, how are we going to get this out to the people so that they can experience it? This is the easiest way to be able to experience it. Well, let's get it in their hands sometime. So this is where we came up with this idea of giving people a free crystal blessing. So whoever comes by our table, we'll check their frequency using kinesiology. We'll show them where they are on the map of consciousness. We'll put 2 crystals in their hand for 2 minutes. And then we'll muscle test again afterwards and we'll see how high they go. Now, 3 years ago, they were going maybe 50 to 150 hertz. Now, today, the crystals are at 25,000 hertz because they're consciously evolving with humanity. And so now people's frequencies are rising anywhere from 200 to 600 hertz. We had 2 people yesterday go over 1,500 hertz in less than 2 minutes holding these crystals in their hand. Unheard of.
I saw that at the New Living Expo.
And that too, we were there at the New Living Expo. Exactly. Right. And so bringing these crystals forward at this time, I'm very grateful to be able to experience this with people. Last night, for example, we had a special event. It was a singing bowl event. And what we do differently is we take the palinite crystals with our special ocean bowls, which we were guided by the Trentinians to use. We put a little water in the bowl. We put the palinite crystal in. The feedback we got from someone here in the room was just unheard of, something like this. It was just absolutely amazing, the results that everybody got. So we were bringing this forward to the public as well, experimenting and testing and trying out with different people. So frequencies are rising beautifully every day, right? And so bringing this forward, we've brought forward different ways we can get the crystals to people. Of course, we have to price this fairly too. And it was very interesting that when we talked to the Trentinians about, well, we're going to sell you for money. They asked us, well, what's money? Would a tree ask deer for money because it gives it shade? You people are supposed to be the highest evolved ones here on the planet. What's up with that? I couldn't understand this money concept, which was kind of funny. So anyways, we did agree on a price. So we came up right now today, we do sell them at $100 a gram, which is comparable to Moldavite, which is anywhere from $50 to $150 a gram. And you get so much more out of these crystals. Through each crystal, there is a 9 to 12 foot crystalline being connected, working with you and the crystal itself in just magical ways. People are wearing the crystals, are having amazing experiences. After a year, they come back to our shows, they come back to our booth and say, Mark, check my frequency. And I'll check it. And wow, you've gone up 2,000 hertz just by wearing the crystal for a year. And what's nice about it is your frequency continues to rise every year. People are wearing Moldavite. It's been a beautiful stone, but yet some people have been having difficult times with it, as a frequency of 722 hertz. So when I muscle test people who come by the booth who have Moldavite, they tap out at 722 hertz. It's not really conscious. It doesn't help guide you. It doesn't give you the spiritual direction. It doesn't bring synchronicities into your life. And it just plateaus. But these crystals are going higher and higher and higher every 3 to 6 months. They go up a couple thousand hertz. So each one of you, if you have one, have the capacity right now to hit 25,000 hertz. Okay, we are in an age going beyond what our great Dr. Hawkins has done for us with this map and with the connection of frequency. We are in what we would call now the unknown zone, because we are studying people who are above 1,000 hertz. Right now, we have over 3,000 people on the planet over 30,000 hertz. And a lot of them have done that with the palinite crystals. And what's happening to them is their lives are absolutely guided, changed. They're on their highest timeline as they're moving forward. Synchronicities are coming forward like crazy. You know, I even have a dentist in the Bay Area here. He has one of these, what we call power plates, palinite power plates. This is the first orgonite with palinite inside it. So not only does it protect you from EMF and cell radio waves, it also raises the frequency of everything in its area. If you put a glass of water on it here, it'll raise up to 25,000 hertz in 5 minutes. People put it under their beds, they put it at 4 corners of their house. So this dentist, he puts it on his patient's belly while they're on the chair, and it calms them down, right? How about that? So, you know, people are finding many different uses for these beautiful crystals and stones. So what I'm going to do here in a few minutes is I'm going to do a live demonstration. I'm going to ask for a few volunteers who have not had a chance to experience the crystal. I'm going to ask you to come up to the front. What I'll do is I'll muscle test you using kinesiology, see what your frequency is, and then I'll place a couple crystals in your hand. You get to experience it. And then I'll check your frequency afterwards, and we have a chance to share what you're experiencing. Now, because everyone is different, we all have different modalities of whether it be kinesthetic, auditory, visual, claircognizant, different ways of experience different things. So some people might feel a little bit, some people might feel a lot, or some people just might feel peaceful. So this is why we do the muscle testing, so we can see where you are going higher and higher and higher. And so our energies are a very protective piece of ourselves. As you all know, we have our 8 energy bodies, our physical, mental, emotional, etheric, astral, spiritual, cosmic, and universal plane energies. And so these crystals are working on all 8 of these energy bodies and your soul as well. So if you're not feeling anything on the physical, mental, emotional, it's because they're working on the other energetic bodies, filling in holes and voids and healing and removing trauma bubbles for many lifetimes, not just this lifetime, but other lifetimes. And so very powerful that way. They're going up and down your meridians, clearing energy blockages. They're also going through your chakras, clearing your chakras as well. And a very good friend of mine who's, what shall I say, clairaudient. So when she got on the bed, I asked her to ask the Trentinians, what are they doing to you when you're laying on the bed? And so she explained the whole thing. She explained they're coming up like a helix into the heart chakra. And then they're scanning her body up and down as a collective. And then she said, oh, there's a few of them are staying in this area, removing this blockage. Oh, and there's a handful over here moving this blockage. Oh, and this one said it's going to stay with me for 24 hours to help shift this energy over here. And then as they finished scanning me and released and went back into the tray when I got up, she said that was the most loving experience and amazing thing that she had. And so we have many stories, much feedback of different people having different things going on. I had one gentleman who's actually a vendor here came to me this morning. He says, Mark, the most amazing thing happened to me. My friend who's very psychic, he says, we were driving down the road and he had a crystal blessing, right? So he experienced the Trentinians, the beings. He says, my friend's telling me there's a spaceship following you. I said, well, what do you mean a spaceship? He says, well, I was, connecting with the Trentinians yesterday, but I didn't purchase a crystal. And so I tuned into them and they said they were observing him because he seemed interesting. And so they just wanted to know what he was up to. But then that they would let him be because he didn't have a crystal on him, right? So they're very, very curious about humanity as well, definitely. And so saying that, I say, let's look for 4 volunteers. Hands up, please. Okay. So I see one in the back. I see a lady here. And I'm going to go with this gentleman over here and this lovely lady here, please. Come on up to the front. Come and join us.
Doesn't matter if you're wearing mobile device?
No, it doesn't matter. No, it's going to actually probably raise the energy of your own device. Please, come right up front here. So I'm just going to explain how I'm going to do this. Yeah, please, come right up front. Right up front here. And right here, please. Yeah. So I'm going to do is I'm going to ask for your names, and I'm going to ask permission to come into your field, and then I'm going to muscle test to see what your frequency is. Okay? And I'm going to place 2 crystals in your hand. I'm just going to let you be with them for a moment. And again, it doesn't take long. You may experience cool, you may experience warm, you may experience some movement, or just peace or nothing at all. It depends where they're working on you, right? And so then afterwards, we're going to check your frequency, see where you're at, and then you get the chance to share. It would be nice to the audience here what you experience. And we'll see how high you go. How's that sound? Okay? All right, so your name, please.
Sandra.
Sandra. Permission to connect, Sandra.
Correct.
Thank you. I got you. So my body usually jolts when I connect. Sometimes a person will feel that, other times they won't. So I'm just going to tune into you. So let's see. Oh, before I do that, this is one very important thing, because with all the people around here, sometimes there's aspects of us are floating around. We're not all in our bodies. So please repeat after me, the 4 of you. I call all my aspects back to my body now. There's some coming back. Feel it. And you may feel it too if it's coming back to you. And this is something important to know, that when you're in the public, this is what happened. There's parts of us, aspects of us, of our energies that are out there kind of exploring, doing other things. We just call it back. It's a practice my wife and I do every day when we come home from wherever we are, just to call ourselves back, your present. Okay, so now I'm tuning in to your presence. And there we go. So now we're starting 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 600, 10, 20, 20, 621, 621 hertz. Okay, so remember that it's in the zone of peace. It's already in a nice place. Okay, so let me get you 2 crystals.
Thanks so much.
And here you go, one in each hand. Just allow. Thank you. Okay. And your name, please.
Stacy,
Stacy. Okay, permission to connect.
permission granted.
All right. And we got 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 510, 510 hertz in the love frequency. Very nice place as well. Let me get 2 crystals for you. There we go. And just allow them to work with you. Definitely. And it's the one interesting thing I find at these events is, because it's an enlightenment fair, we're here to learn about ourselves, is everybody who comes to these have a frequency of love, at least 500 hertz or higher, because you all have the capacity to want to expand yourself, to learn, to grow. We don't see people below 500 hertz at these kind of events. And so this is where we are as a human race, bringing forward to get those other people who are on the lower level. So we're looking at a high populace level, maybe 6 million or 6 billion people or so are below this level. And so this is what we're doing to ascend Mother Earth and humanity, is as we rise higher in frequency, we get to pull them up and help them rise too. Right? Okay. And your name, please.
Heather.
Heather, please come forward, Heather. Thank you. Permission to connect.
Yes.
Okay. The second connection. We're at 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 600 and 600. 1, 2, 602 hertz. Very nice frequency of peace. And here we go. And if you can just take that over here a little bit, and this gentleman, come on forward, please. And your name, sir?
John.
John. John. Permission to connect, John.
Yes.
Thank you. And here we go. So we're at 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 510 hertz, right on. Okay, again, the love frequency. So just place these two in your hand and just allow them to work with you as they're scanning your energy fields and body. And just be with it. Just be present for a moment. Right. So the nice thing about working with Palanet is they're very soft. They're very easy. You know, I've heard many stories about people with Moldavite. They've had their lives torn apart and different things going on. I kind of look at it this way. You think about a meteor coming to Earth. Everything is alive and living. The Earth herself. When it crashed into the Earth, exploded, where did the trauma go? Went into the Earth, went into the crystal. So there's some trauma in the Moldavite crystal. So people who have trauma in their body are attracts like. So they're calling it to them. So they're experiencing the roughness of the Moldavite. Those of us who don't have trauma in the body and have the Moldavite, we don't experience that trauma because we don't have it in us. So yes, it's helping to clear it out of your body, but yes, it's also in there. Now, we've been told by many people that when this ship crashed, it was done intentionally so that these pieces would be here now to help us as humanity. So it was done with love and the hopes of helping at this time. And so this has come through many beings, many psychics and readers. And so this is what we're feeling. It's not a harsh energy. It's very soft and gentle, calm. So now, it's all it takes, just a few moments. So let's see where we're at here. How did you feel, the crystals, if anything at all?
Oh, so peaceful.
Peaceful. Peaceful. Yeah, beautiful. May I connect with your energy?
Absolutely.
Okay. Let's see where you're at now. So now we're at 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900, 1,000, 10,000, 10, 11, 1,011 hertz now. Now this is her new baseline, 1,011 hertz. It will not go down, it will not drop. That's permanent. Thank you very much.
I agree.
All right. All right. And how did you feel with the crystals?
Peaceful, and the Gaia got louder in my left ear,
Okay.
or someone got louder in my left ear.
All right. All right. So did you get a message?
No.
No.
Well, I did actually. I got a. We'll work with you later.
Okay.
Like we're coming back. So
Okay. That's very nice. Okay, beautiful. So permission to connect. Let's see where you're at now. All right, there we go. So now we're at 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900, 900, 10, 20, 921, 921 hertz. So again, you two have attained, according to Dr. Hawkins, enlightenment, 700 to 1,000 hertz. Very beautiful.
Thank you.
Enjoy your new high vibe.
Thank
you very
you.
much. All right, please come forward. And so what did you feel?
I don't know. I felt good. I'm just tripping out. Taking it all in.
Right? How does the little one feel?
He's been feeling good this whole time.
Speechless.
Yeah.
It's better than MasterCard, you know?
Ineffable. Yeah.
Beautiful, 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 beautiful. So permission to connect energetically.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see where you're at now. So 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 6, 910, 910, 910 hertz now. So you too have reached enlightenment here,
Okay.
according to Dr. Hawkins.
Do they fluctuate?
No, that's permanent. So what happens is, like I was explaining earlier when I asked you to call all your aspects back, part of your energies go out different places, kind of curious about the world, or they get pulled away by other people. So when we call our energies back every day, then we're full and complete embodiment in our physical. Right.
Great. Thank
Okay.
you.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Please. John. So how about you? How was this experience for you?
I didn't notice anything, but a lot of times I don't. But I was bummed I didn't score higher at the beginning.
But the interesting thing is your body will go as high as you're ready for, whether you're mentally thinking about it or not, okay? I've had people come to us at the booth and they didn't think that they were high, but they were already a high number or a low number, 600, and they doubled. Or they went even higher than double in less than 2 minutes. So everyone is different. It depends what you're ready for. And the other interesting thing I will point out now is in your Akashic records, and most people are familiar with the Akashic records here, right? So in your Akashic records, it is written what your soul wishes for you to reach in this lifetime, whether it be 2,000 hertz, 5,000, 20,000, 50,000. It's written. It's all there. So you can do it. That's something I do as a specialty for people. I check in with the records and tell them how high they can go. And so this is something which we did in our circle last night, which we had a lot of fun with, by the way. But anyway, so permission to connect. Let's see where you're at today.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Here we go. So now we're at 100, 200, 3, 4, 500, 6, 7, 8, 9, 910, 20, 921, 921 hertz. So you too went up a lot, considering. And so now you too have just gotten like Dr. Hawkins.
I got that going for me.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah. So working with these crystals, like I say, they're very gentle, very easy, and very warm and loving, the embrace. As Barbara was saying here when she was speaking earlier before I got up here, behind each one of you is a beautiful pillar of light right now. Just giving energy into all of you being here. And so some like to say, Mark, you have your entourage with you today? I said, yeah, they're here, right? We're helping each other and everybody else, which is nice and beautiful. So I'm going to ask if there are any questions at this time. Yes, by all means.
What is your star seed lineage?
My star seed lineage?
What do you identify with?
I go back to the original 12 of Twin Flames. And so that's how far I go back. So I've been around a few 100 billion years, my soul. It's very old. And so I've been many beings on this planet, many lifetimes, many role leads as well. And so as our frequencies raise higher and higher, which is a very interesting point. Some people say, Mark, why do I need a high frequency? What good does that do me? Well, in my case, what happens, or what has happened, is I've been able to go out of linear time into vertical time. And so this is where I tap into my other lifetimes that I've lived here on the planet and off planet as well. I have a memory of living 50 billion years in the Draconian star system. Okay. I've lived in many different places, been on all the planets, the Palladian, Arcturian, Lyran, Sirian, done all of these in different lifetimes. And so I have the capacity to speak those languages because I have gone into that linear vertical timeline. And so I can tune into different lifetimes I've had here on Earth as well. For example, one of the last ones that I came across was Chief Sitting Bull. It was the lifetime I had. And my wife, Anya, she was my fourth wife, Seas with Nations. in that lifetime. And so I can tune in a moment and I can speak that language. Would you like to hear a sample?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, just give me a moment. The iha shaha orono uakwe iki hiti he uhana ukwea iha shahu unahate itianata. Iha. Thank you. So that was just really saying, I'm grateful to be here in front of all you people, but I don't know why I'm here. So, but blessings and thank you very much. Yes, please.
I got one of your crystals yesterday and I went home and had sleep. But when I got up this morning, I've got a really painful hip and it was way better. Is that going to keep happening? Will the healing keep going
They
on?
keep on working with you. Absolutely.
And then when you do this, can you buy them for, you used to rest it when I got it. Can you buy them for other people or do they have to buy it?
You can buy it for other people too, yes.
But how do they get that?
We have the ability to tune into anybody anywhere on the planet in a heartbeat. We can connect with them energetically and do their connection for them. Okay, yeah. So if somebody's on the other side of the planet and it's Uncle Sue, or I mean Aunt Sue, what? I can tune in and connect. Okay, so yes.
So Mark, will you tell us the other five bodies? So we have physical, mental, emotional.
Etheric, astral,
Okay, we'll learn astral, yeah.
spiritual, cosmic, universal, plane energy bodies, universal plane energies.
Cosmic and universal,
And then the soul, of course, on top of that.
which is multidimensional. Because when you say universal plane, you're meaning this universe.
Okay. Time for one more question. Yes, go ahead.
What frequency do like the horse usually, are they usually,
Who?
a horse?
A horse. I haven't tuned into a horse frequency, but give me a second, okay? Anybody in here own a horse? Okay, you're a horse. What's your horse's name? What's your horse's name?
Joe.
Joe. Okay, so I'm gonna tune into Joe here for a second.
Lost track of time out
Yeah.
there. It's after 1.
Okay, here we go. Joe's frequency, we're at 100, 200, 300, 400, 410, 20, 30, 40, 50, 50, 450 hertz, Joe.
And they can evolve, right?
Yes, well, they're all involved.
Crystals
Yeah, put your crystal on Joe's horse and away you go. Thank you very much for coming in. Thank you.
I'm hoping to be able to put a little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological and peace. Sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched. From the point of light within the mind of God, let light stream forth into the minds of men.
Dive in to the spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful, higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the SoulSearch Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday.
In the meantime, we send light and love. We get in touch with the fact that we are all healers here today, right? We are energy beings having a human experience. We are able to send light. We're able to send healing, and it's knowing that whoever we send it to will receive it. It's not even hopefully, it is definitely. If you take away anything from this event, just take that away. You are a spiritual being having a human experience, and your divine healer is in full force, and it can continue that way. And so it is. And speaking of full force, hello everybody who's live streaming. Can everybody here say hello to our live streamers? It's a reminder there's no such thing as time or space. We're all connected. We're all in this space together to welcome in our next speaker, who is not just our next speaker. She is the amazing founder and creatrix of this living enterprise, this living, community for us all, SoulSearch. Tangela, let's welcome Tangela.
Thank you.
Tangela, Tangela herself is a longtime spiritual seeker. She is a global adventurer. She is obviously an entrepreneur and a multidimensional guide. Her own longtime spiritual adventures include deep studies of the world's religions and Islamic mysticism. She has endless degrees and master's degrees. I don't even have to go into detail, but just know there are many of them. She speaks several languages, and her greatest language, and I can speak from experience, is the language of her heart. And that's what we get. And see, I always cry when I talk about her. That's what we get every day with Tangela as a team member, as a community member, as a family member. And so you are really in for a treat today. Tangela today will take us on a soul remembrance journey to reconnect with our Lemurian lineage, remember our divinity, and activate ancient inner codes for our soul's expansion.
Wow.
And let's welcome one of my favorite people in the world, my soul. Oh, where is it?
It's at Charlie.
Okay.
Thank you all. Welcome, and thank you for being here today at the SoulSearch Enlightenment Expo. I'm Tangela. I am the founder of SoulSearch, and so it's my honor and pleasure to welcome all of you here as soul family, because that's really what we are. We're all one big global family, one big cosmic family, and we're just all in a process of remembrance and remembering who we are as sparks of the divine. And so when we come together like this in spirit, because this is actually spiritual community, when we come together like this in spiritual community, we can begin relaxing, relaxing and releasing and letting go of a lot of the restrictions that we carry. We don't even realize it, but most of us walk around every day feeling like this. We walk around in restrictions. And that might come from old family paradigms. It might come from, school. It might come from religious structures. We live a life where we have been told who we are, what we're supposed to do in this world, and what's going to make us happy. And so now all of us are in a process of releasing all of these old paradigms and structures so we can let go of that restriction and begin to remember who we truly are as divine sparks, as divine creator, creatrix beings. And this is an amazing time that we're all in together. This is the age of Aquarius. How many of you guys have heard of the age of Aquarius? Yeah. So we are now in the age of Aquarius, where we've moved from the Piscean age of old structures, old paradigms, which, got us to the place where we are, which is great. But now we're ready to release them and to create the new earth, create the new paradigm. And that's what we're all here doing together, is that we're co-creating this new earth, the earth that we know is possible for us to live in. And we're here today to also reconnect to our Lemurian heritage. So how many of you guys have heard about Lemuria? Okay, wonderful, wonderful. That's why you all are here. So Lemuria is an ancient civilization that all of us here have been a part of. Because if you were called to be here in this room, you have that soul recollection that lives inside of you, of your Lemurian heritage. And so there's no space and time. And so all of those experiences and connections that you have to Lemuria still lives inside of you. And we are here to reactivate those connections and that remembrance as part of our own remembrance of who we truly are, but also as part of bringing forth this new earth together. So Lemurian civilization, ancient, pre-Atlantean, and we had come from the stars, Pleiades, Sirius, and we still had that connection open connection to the stars. We were deeply connected to the earth, to Mama Gaia, to the planet. We worked as one with the energies of Mother Earth, with the plants, with the animal kingdom, and we worked with crystal technologies. Crystals, we would work with these minerals for producing energy, for healing, for activations, for spiritual practice. It was a big part of our culture. We also were very telepathic, and we would be able to communicate with one another telepathically. And our bodies were not dense. We were very ephemeral, and we were telepathic in nature, ephemeral in nature, and it was also very much a feminine society, matriarchal society. And so now, we are now here to reconnect with those parts of ourselves, because we have actually lived that way before, with this deep connection to Gaia and Mother Earth, working with our telepathic abilities and healing abilities, working with crystals and the mineral kingdom, and connecting to Mother Earth deeply as one, feeling and knowing that we were one with her, not something separate. So this is all already encoded in our DNA and our crystalline structure. And so as we remember these aspects of ourselves, we get to bring them online. And when we bring them online, we can then start reconnecting with those abilities as we are meant to do. And it doesn't mean you have to go become a healer. You could, but it's just that remembrance of that connection, that we are much more than what we've been told, that we are these multidimensional beings, gods, goddesses in human form, that we're constantly able to connect with all of the different realms in many different ways. And once we start opening up to that, miracles can happen. Because when we begin to realize that we're more than what we've been told, we realize what miracles we are, and we realize what miracles that we can create together. Because we live in a world where there is enough abundance that there should be no poverty. That we have the technology for completely free energy for all. We have the abilities with holistic healthcare and free sound frequency healing and light frequency healing, that people should be able to heal themselves. That we should not have millions and millions of people sick in the hospitals. We have this ability to actually move from environmental degradation to having our vibrant connection with Mama Gaia, Mother Earth, and being able to renew the planet together. All of this is totally possible. It's just us, as we begin to connect with our own abilities to create miracles and our own connection with Mother Earth and the own infinite abundance that's available on Mother Earth and in us, we then begin to raise the consciousness together to co-create this new earth that's really possible for all of us. So it's a huge amount of work that all of you are doing here together. And I want to just congratulate you for all of that and just let you know that when we come together like this, as soul family in community of spirit, we're empowering ourselves, we're remembering who we are. And when we do that, our energy vibrates higher and higher. And as a result, when we go back out there, everyone that comes in contact with us, they vibrate higher and higher too. So we are reverberating these changes across the planet. And as we begin to remember who we are, reconnect with our powers, our divinity, our supernatural abilities, we bring them online. And as we bring them online, we bring them online for the planet. And we're going to see in the next decade how things are going to be shifting. And so you might be like, wow, there's so much chaos out there, political, wars, environmental, like how can you say like the world is getting? But we're here to hold that vibration to say, you know what? It's always darkest before the dawn. And the solutions are within us. And when we can hold that vibration and power and light together, we shift the planet and create this new earth. Lemuria did fall, and we experienced that fall. And a lot of us hold that trauma and pain inside of us of a beautiful civilization being lost. But just know that this civilization is not going to be lost. We have already won. We are in victory. We are just in the process of remembering. So as we bring our Lemurian gifts into this now time, we bring forth the energy for that victory to come forth. So it's an exciting time. It's a powerful time. And it's amazing because now we have the ability to choose and say, yeah, I was raised Muslim, so, we might have been raised in this religion. We might have been raised in this tradition. And there's beauty in all of that. But I have the power to choose, what serves me and what doesn't serve me. And there can be parts of everything. But we're now remembering that we're sovereign beings and we can connect to who we truly are and take what resonates with us and leave the rest behind. So it's amazing. And so all of us here have that Lemurian connection. How many of you feel connection to crystals? Okay, nice. To healing. Wonderful. To Mother Earth, the planet, the environment, the ocean. Yeah, exactly. So these are deep connections that we hold from those days. And Lemuria was, in the Pacific Ocean, spanning from West Coast all the way through Hawaii into New Zealand and Australia. And there's still a lot of those energies that reside there. And if you go there, you can feel, when you go to Hawaii, you can feel the energetics of the land. And the natives there, they're still very much deeply connected. But, even all of us, even though we live in these cities and these urban areas, we feel that deep connection too, And so more and more of us that we can reconnect with that, it opens something up for us inside. So what we're going to do together is just do an activation so that we can connect with that Lemurian heritage that we all have. And let me put this down so we can connect and have a journey. But before we begin, do you guys have any questions? No? Okay, wonderful. All right, great. So just like everyone to close your eyes and just begin to relax. Relax into your sacred heart. And as you relax, just release and let go of all of the frenetic energies of the day, of getting here, of all of the energies from the outdoors. Just let all of it go and begin to relax into your sacred heart. And as you relax, just begin to feel at peace. Feeling the depth and peace of your heart, begin to connect with who you truly are as an eternal soul, and feeling the depth of your heart. Connect with the energies within that live deep inside of you. Feeling this golden, bright light begin to shine from within your heart, shining brighter and brighter, expanding your heart wider and wider, lighting up every chakra and every cell of your body and every strand of DNA. Feel yourself glowing brighter and brighter and brighter as a radiant being, ephemeral, eternal, connected. Feel the expansiveness of who you are as an eternal soul. And as you feel yourself as a golden bright light, feel the energy, who you are as a crystalline body, lighting up this entire room. Feel the energies of this golden bright light go down, down through your legs, through your feet, into the crusts of the earth, through the many layers of Mama Gaia, till it reaches the crystalline core of Mother Earth. And as you feel your energy connect to Mama Gaia, boom, you feel this incredible connection, feeling your energies one with her. And you feel her great unconditional love, wrapping her arms around you, the arms of Mother Earth, our mother, our planet. And she fills you with her eternal wisdom, her strength, her stability, and her power. For she is here with you in every step that you take on this planet. Every moment, Mama Gaia is here supporting you, loving you, healing you, strengthening you, stabilizing you. And you can relax into her arms, knowing that you have come to planet Earth in support of this huge awakening that we are all a part of, bringing your powers, your abilities, your strengths. So you breathe in this incredible power of Mama Gaia's crystalline core. And as you breathe it in, you bring it up, 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 up through her many layers, up through the surface and into your feet, up through your legs, and lighting up your root chakra, connecting your root chakra to her so that you know and feel the strength that you have as you walk this earth every moment. You bring this energy up into your sacral chakra, right below your belly button, your center of creativity, creation, lighting it up so that you have the abilities to create from your own being of whatever it is that you are bringing forth onto this planet. Lighting up your solar plexus chakra, where your will and power to manifest reside. For you are here to manifest and create, and you have all of the support from Mother Earth to do so. Lighting up your heart chakra, wider and wider and wider, expanding your connection to all who live on this planet. Animals, plants, minerals, the elementals, all are one as we begin to remember and unite with our one global family. Lighting up your throat chakra so that you can speak your truth with integrity. And lighting up your third eye so that you can know all and see all from all of your multidimensional aspects and selves. And lighting up your crown chakra, your connection to all there is and all there ever will be. As your crown chakra opens wider and wider and wider, you send your light up higher and higher and higher, up through the atmosphere, through the solar system and galaxies, into the celestial realms, where you feel and see this diamond white light glittering and shining and glistening. You feel this beautiful etheric quality of this light. And as you fly higher and higher and higher, you feel the freedom of who you truly are as an eternal soul. as you feel this incredible Lemurian light pervading every cell of your body, lighting up every strand of DNA. You continue to go higher and higher and higher into the Lemurian frequencies. As you go higher and higher and higher, the sky turns pink and you begin to feel the lush green grass beneath your feet, the oceans around you, and you see a beautiful golden circular temple, Lemurian temple in front of you. You walk ahead, opening the golden door and stepping into the light. As you do, you are surrounded by incredible, huge crystals, dark violet, sapphire, ruby red, angel aura quartz, all shining, emanating immense energies and power. You feel uplifted as you vibrate higher and higher and higher in these incredibly high frequencies. And you begin to feel and remember the incredible powers you have within you. So you feel these incredible energies lighting up each chakra. You begin to feel and see around you your Lemurian brothers and sisters. They greet you, bowing, saying hello, welcome back. We're honored to have you here with us. We are here to support you on your important mission on planet Earth. For you are here to remember who you are as a divine, powerful soul. For as you remember, you help all remember. And we are here with you. And they hand you a crystal. You put this crystal in your hand and they say, just remember that we are always with you, supporting you on your mission. So when you have doubts, when you have frustrations, when you forget who you are, just remember that you have this crystal with you at all times to remind you of your Lemurian heritage. When you knew without a shadow of a doubt what a powerful healer you are, your telepathic abilities, your healing powers, your ability to communicate with all of the other realms. For as you remember, you will help all to remember that we are one cosmic family. And as you begin to remember and feel who you have been, you begin to hear a celebration around you. A huge cheering in this temple erupts. And as you look around, you see that you are not alone with just your Lemurian brothers and sisters, but the temple is full with the angels, the archangels, your ascended masters and guides, Master Jesus, Mother Mary, Mary Magdalene, Moses, Buddha, Kuan Yin, Shiva, Lakshmi, Krishna, Radha, Tara, White Buffalo Calf Woman. So many masters and guides, known and unknown, named and unnamed, all here with you, cheering and celebrating who you are. They say thank you, bowing deeply. They say thank you. No, it is not easy, for planet Earth is a difficult school. You have forgotten who you are, and you are here to remember. And as you remember, you support all remembering. And we commend you for your courage and strength and patience to take on this mission on planet Earth. And just know that we too are with you in all moments. You just have to call on us. And we are here as we have always been. We are never separate. And your galactic families, the Arcturians, Palladians, Syrians, all here as well. You feel overwhelmed with this incredible love energizing you. You feel the celebration lifting you higher and higher and higher. The guides, the masters, the angels, they all say thank you. We love you. Remember who you are, and remember we are here with you in all moments, and that you carry our energies on this planet. Remember us, and remember you. And remember that we are creating a new earth together. You breathe in this energy of celebration, joy, harmony, peace, love, power. And activate every cell in your body, reactivating those dormant lines of DNA, remembering who you truly are as the divine being on this planet. You breathe in this energy, feeling enlivened and strengthened and powerful. Remembering, wow, I am an incredible eternal soul. You feel this joyous celebration, and you realize it's time to now bring these energies back home. And so you look at one last time around you, at all celebrating you and honoring you. And you feel this expansive love in your heart. You breathe in this power and love. And then you step through the temple door. Coming down, 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 bringing this energy up from the extra celestial realms. These Lemurian frequencies of light pouring into your body through your crown chakra. And lighting up every cell of your body. Expanding your heart wider and wider and wider. So it fills the room even brighter and brighter and brighter in this blinding, incredible light. And you feel this light of who you are, expanding, lighting up the whole hotel, all of Santa Cruz, all of California, all of this planet, all of the universe and the multiverse. Feel the vibration lifting, expanding, transforming, shifting, and feel your power as you feel all of this happening around you. Now we bring this incredible love and joy and remembrance and faith and divinity of who we are out into the planet. And we visit our families, our friends, and we visit the orphanages, the homeless encampments, the prisons, the places of war, the refugee camps, and we bring our love, we bring our power, we bring our strength, our stability, we bring our harmony and peace, and we feel the vibration uplifting, transforming, shifting. They may not know exactly what is happening, but they too feel a shift, an upliftment, an expansion. And as we give, we receive. And as we give, we receive. And as we give, we receive. Going around the planet, sharing our Lemurian light and helping all those around the world remember who they truly are. Divine beings. We are one cosmic family. We have always been and always will be here, supporting one another to create a new earth of light and love. Breathing out this eternal light and love of who you are across the planet. Breathing in the eternal love and letting it flow throughout your body, expanding your cells, expanding your presence, expanding your power and strength. Breathing it in and feeling this immense power of who you are as an eternal soul, as a brilliant, bright light, lighting up the entire multiverse wherever you go. Feel your power, your light, your love. Feel the upliftment of the planet as you share this with all. Breathing it in again, remembering who you are, feeling your power and presence begin to come back into your body. Still connected to the light of who you are, connect to Lemurian frequencies that you hold within, reactivating the crystalline DNA template that resides within you. Know and feel and understand that this is who you truly are. Powerful, healer, energizer. You are energizing the planet and co-creating the new earth. And to come back into your body, wiggling your hands and toes. And just coming back and still feeling that connection to who you truly are as a light being, as a light bearer. And then coming back and opening your eyes. Welcome back. Welcome back. And so this is who we all are as true light beings on this planet. We have just forgotten because, we live in a world where we don't remember. But as we connect to who we truly are, we open up to those divine frequencies, to the Lemurian energies, and reactivate our Lemurian nature and our divine self. And as we do that, we are shifting the planet together. So this is the biggest act of liberation for ourselves and for the planet. And we can do it in all moments and every moment, because everything we do is energetic, vibrational, and spiritual. We don't have to do, it's important we each have our own personal practices. That's beautiful because that helps us to remember. But everything is a practice. And all of us are gods and goddesses in human form. And in Lemuria, we lived in that constant connection to spirit, in that constant connection to the divine. We knew that we were always connected to Mother Earth, and that she was always supporting us, and that we were connected to the cosmos, and that we could call on our galactic families, our star nations, our angels, archangels, ascended masters, and we knew that they were with us. It was just our way of being, like breathing. But we have that ability even now in all moments. We just have to remember. So this is our journey into our Lemurian cells. Just take a look at the time. And our Lemurian cells and our Lemurian light. But we have these connections and channels open in all moments. And as we remember that, and we can stay in these frequencies that we've created together, we do shift everyone around us, our families, our friends, our neighbors. But you don't even have to say anything. It's not like we're here to proselytize or preach, but just as we begin to feel and remember who we are as light beings, we begin to just, be that light. People are like, what have you been doing? Wow, I feel so good around you. Your eyes are just glowing. People will comment. People do comment. And it's like, yes. And that shifts because even without you saying anything, someone might be like, maybe I'll just take a moment to be in silence. Or maybe I'll, do a meditation. Why do we meditate or do those things? Just to be in silence, just so we can get out of the frenetic energies of the world and reconnect with who we are. And it doesn't matter how you do it, where you do it, when you do it. And you can just do it like we just did now. We just did today. We took a cosmic journey to the Lemurian light, to the Lemurian temple. All of our angels, masters, and guides. And we can do it any day, anytime, any moment with anyone. So thank you all for being here with me today and taking this journey back to who you truly are and reconnecting to your Lemurian. Like, how do you all feel? Wonderful. And I just want to share also that my husband Charlie and I, he's actually a healer. He has a booth in the back with all the crystals. We are doing a sacred 4-day immersion into Lemurian light and higher consciousness in Mount Shasta in August during the Lion's Gate over the 8/8 portal. So if you all are interested in that, you can feel free to come take a flyer. You can chat with me at the registration booth or with Charlie. Mount Shasta is a powerful vortex. I don't know how many of you guys have been there. Anyone? Yes? Yes? Very powerful vortex. We actually live in Sedona, which is another powerful vortex, but we do go to Mount Shasta. That's where we met. And it is a powerful vortex, a lot of Lemurian energy there because there's actually within the mountain, there is a multidimensional city named Telos. So when Lemuria was falling, what we did is that we went and buried crystals in certain power centers across the planet where we would keep our Lemurian codes. We're now reactivating that now. So all of us are being called to different points around the planet for sacred site visits, spiritual work. And this is just a soul's calling. We're moving around. And in Mount Shasta, group of us went there and created a multi-dimensional, interdimensional city, Telos, which is still there in Mount Shasta. The veils are very thin there, so you can connect quite easily across the veil to Galactic Family, Saint Germain, Lady Portia, many of the Ascended Masters, and there's a lot of sacred sites around Mount Shasta, which we will be going to visit. We'll be doing a lot of activations on the land. The water there is also very sacred. You can drink water coming right out of the mountains, the head of the Sacramento River. Really beautiful. So whether you come with us or go on your own, it's a very powerful and beautiful vortex. The energies are very pristine and allows you to really connect with the multidimensional realms quite easily. So you can really open up there in a lot of different ways. And of course, the 8/8 Lions Gate is also a powerful energy day, connecting us to Sirius. We've been working with that day since ancient Egyptian times. So it'll be a powerful portal day for us to be together at Mount Shasta as well. So if you're interested, you can come and chat with me. You can chat with Charlie. I have some flyers. But regardless, you can connect to your Lemurian heritage in all moments and every moment. So thank you for taking the time today to do this with me. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm hoping to be able to put a little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological and peace. Sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched. From the point of light within the mind of God, let light stream forth into the minds of men.
Dive in to the spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful, higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the SoulSearch Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday. Get ready, Scottsdale. SoulSearch is bringing the magic to Arizona. Join us for the SoulSearch Enlightenment Expo June 14th and 15th, 2025 at the Embassy Suites by Hilton Conference Center. Explore psychic, tarot, astrology, and Akashic Records readings. Experience transformational technologies, energy clearing, chakra balancing, massage, and bodywork. Shop high-vibe crystals, tinctures, herbs, orgonite, and more. Don't miss 2 full days of transformational talks, workshops, and experiences that will uplift your spirit and expand your mind. Saturday and Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m., free with advanced registration. Visit soulsearch.io/Scottsdale Expo to register now. We'll see you there, Scottsdale.
I'm hoping to be able to put a little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological and peace. Sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched. From the point of light within the mind of God, let light stream forth into the minds of men.
Dive in to the spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful, higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the SoulSearch Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday. Get ready, Scottsdale. SoulSearch is bringing the magic to Arizona. Join us for the SoulSearch Enlightenment Expo June 14th and 15th, 2025 at the Embassy Suites by Hilton Conference Center. Explore psychic, tarot, astrology, and Akashic Records readings. Experience transformational technologies, energy clearing, chakra balancing, massage, and bodywork. Shop high-vibe crystals, tinctures, herbs, orgonite, and more. Don't miss 2 full days of transformational talks, workshops, and experiences that will uplift your spirit and expand your mind. Saturday and Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m., free with advanced registration. Visit soulsearch.io/Scottsdale Expo to register now. We'll see you there, Scottsdale.
Well, hello, everybody. Welcome, live streamers. Welcome, everybody who's here with us live in Santa Clara on this beautiful afternoon. It has been an extraordinary weekend so far for those of you who have been with us the whole time, for the live streamers who have been with us the whole time. Thank you. We are so grateful from the bottom of our hearts, and we still have a few hours to go. So there's lots of healing, lots of learning, lots of ascension to happen today. Part of that is bringing to you our wonderful speakers, and I am always very happy to welcome Moon. Her given name is Nyet Win, and I always feel like I want to pronounce that better because it's such a beautiful name. But she's called in the healing world Moon. She is a natural born energy healer with divine gifts. Moon channels source energy with the highest level of frequency to facilitate healing for physical, emotional, spiritual, and mental pain. She has helped people with a range of health conditions, from insomnia, arthritis, headaches, cramping, spinal fusions, erectile dysfunction, spinal stenosis, urinary tract infections, depression, anxiety. I could go on and on and on. We've seen it here at our shows. Yesterday, a woman arrived and she had great difficulty walking and a lot of pain. She was in a wheelchair, and I kid you not, all of a sudden, in the afternoon, I'm seeing this beautiful woman standing at the table. I'm thinking, she looks familiar, but she wasn't that tall, because I was remembering her in a wheelchair here. And all of a sudden I looked over, there was the wheelchair parked in the corner after a session with Moon. She very happily was walking without pain. And it's just such a beautiful thing to see. So today, Moon is going to share with us her unique healing modality. She's also going to offer a free 5-minute channeled group healing for all of the attendees here and all of our lucky live streamers as well. So without further ado, let's welcome Moon.
Hi everyone, thank you so much for coming. Today, actually, does everyone have a ball of water? I'm gonna actually do a demonstration with the water for the first time. So you can sip on it right now. After I channel it, a lot of my clients say that it tastes sweeter or it tastes different. So I'll do the demonstration later on. And then just remember what it tastes like when you first initially drink it before. And then after I do the channeling, many of my clients claim that it tastes more refreshing. Like, a lot of them have been telling me it tastes sweeter. And I do use water for digestive issues, or if they have pain in their organs too. So I do channel water in many of my sessions. So it's gonna be my first time doing that demonstration. And I go by Moon because my name means moon in Vietnamese, but my real name is Nguyen. And I was born with the gift of being able to channel source energy to facilitate physical and emotional pain relief. So I'm basically just a vessel or conduit for source energy. I don't do the healing, but source energy, which I feel like it's in me. It's already within me. It's in all of you guys, and the source is everywhere. So I'm able to channel source energy of very high frequency and high vibration. And I discovered my gift about 8 years ago. So 8 years ago, I went to Sedona, Arizona, and she's a Reiki master and a healer. She told me I have a gift where I'm able to channel source energy and I can heal with my words and my intentions. And she says you can use any object or no object, which I didn't believe her until 8 years later, until recently. Back in July, I met another healer who told me I can give someone a rock or a statue and tell them that their pain will go away with the object and it'll go away. So it took me 8 years. What happened was 8 years ago, I injured my back. I worked at a restaurant and I overexerted it. And then I went to a chiropractor and the pain kept on coming back after a week. It would, like, after the chiropractor session, all the pain would go away, but then it repeatedly came back. So after 2 months, I went to a gift shop and I found a copper bracelet. And I knew it has healing properties, like it's anti-inflammatory. So I put it on thinking like, oh, this will reduce my pain. And it did. It instantly reduced my pain by 80%. back then I was unconsciously I am able to also self-heal. And most people are self-healing in my sessions too. If they're receptive to it, they're opening it. It's not just, I'm not the only one that's channeling source energy, but the person that's part of the session, it's also their energy too and their receptivity to it. I feel like the sessions work better if they're receptive to it. But I do have some clients who are 100% skeptical and they didn't even believe that it could happen, but it still happened. But in many cases, I feel like the clients are more open to it. It works better. So I put my intentions. The reconnected healer told me it's not the copper bracelet. Initially, I thought it was the copper bracelet that got rid of my pain. But because she told me objects don't heal, and many other healers I've spoken to told me the same thing. Like, even though the copper does have anti-inflammatory properties and it has healing properties, it's the source energy that's in it that that heals people. So I look at the bracelet as a battery that holds the source energy, and I have the gift where I'm able to project that energy into any object. And the past couple months, I've been using various objects. I've used a plastic cup, a pen recently. I've used watches, cell phones multiple times. Because one time, I usually don't like to use cell phones because of the EMF, but I had a client that he didn't have any objects. So everything that lady, that healer that I met back in July, everything that she said actually came into fruition. So she was right. I was able to use different objects, but it took me 8 years to actually believe that. So I'm very understanding when clients are skeptical, because I had a hard time believing the gift too. And in the beginning, I didn't really embrace it as much as, because my family members thought I was doing witchcraft, because my mom's, I was using objects for my dad. I helped him with his eye infection. I helped him with the moles that he had on his head, and I helped my mom with her arthritis. And to them, it was too supernatural and it scared them, so they thought I was doing witchcraft, which I'm not. But I didn't understand it too. So in the beginning, when I first started my business, I just told them, I was telling people, I honestly don't know how it works, but it just works. And until I just came across so many healers and so many of my clients that say, oh, I know you're channeling source energy. So now I know my heart is source energy. In the beginning, I was using a vocal crystal and I was using other people's prayers, which worked. But I transitioned back in November, a couple months ago. I transitioned to no longer using the vocal crystal. And now I use my hands to amplify my intentions. So I do both. I always incorporate emotional pain with physical, even though the person only asks for physical pain relief, because I feel they're strongly connected. If they have trauma, stress, or anxiety, I strongly feel if the soul's not healed, the pain is still there. So I always do intentions for emotional pain and trauma. And today something really interesting happened, and I actually took a video of it. One of my clients, she had pain in her knee, and she's actually a hypnotherapist, and she saw an image of of a past life where she was being tortured, and then her knee was being injured, and then she felt that image, and that past life trauma got cleared. And I do have some clients who tell me that when I'm doing anxiety clearing, I had this other client that had images of trauma from her past, flashes of her trauma going through her head and then it clearing. So I don't, many of my testimonials are on physical pain relief, but I do also work on, my healings also do work for emotional pain and trauma as well. And
Did you mean for us to look at the slide? Because you were
yeah,
blocking
sorry.
the light.
Oh, yeah, sorry about that. But those are just for me to see, but it's just kind of a summary of what I already said. I'm self-taught, so it's a unique modality. So everything is just 100% from my heart and my own words. And I no longer use the prayers or the vocal crystal from a prayer book. Everything is like my own prayers and my own words. And I can, so sorry for blocking that. Okay, so this is also just a summary of what I just talked about. So my first client was about 8 years ago, and actually, my first healing session was about a year ago, because 8 years ago I was just doing objects, and recently I started doing sessions. I ran out the copper bracelet, and within 2 minutes, it was like a client that was in her 70s. 100% of her pain was all gone. So I started my sessions with vocal crystals and with a vocal crystal and a prayer book. It was written by another healer, but I no longer use that. And then this is just about the law of attraction. I just feel like your words are spells to the universe. So I'm very careful of what I say. And then I try to be very specific with my intentions also too. So, and then I state my intentions out loud so the client is aware. I summarize it to them, but I don't state the exact prayer I say out loud. So they're aware of what intentions I'm working on. Because if they're not aware, sometimes it doesn't work, but then sometimes the healing just happens spontaneously. So a healer had told me that my gifts are in my words and I'm able to speak things into creation. And I strongly feel that that's true. And so then the more specific, I always tell my clients, the more specific their words are, like the description of their pain, but like I can target that area better. But sometimes in some cases, it just like the healing just happens spontaneously, because I feel like source also knows where to go and what the pain is. Like I'm not like many of my clients, for some reason, they think I can see auras or I can do a body scan, which I can't. So they have to tell me what their pain is. And so this is a client from 8 years ago, and she had severe pinched nerve and sciatic pain, and I gave her a bracelet, and ever since then her pain never returned. So you can't really read the text, but she just says that this is a miracle, and it's her first time in her life that she's been pain-free. So I'm gonna just skip to some of the video testimonials. Rosa is a client from this video I took a couple months ago, and I gave her a bracelet April of last year, so over a year ago, to give to her brother. And after the brother wore the bracelet, she talks about how her brother is pain-free and he no longer walks with the cane.
Very thankful to Juliet for helping my brother. He was walking with pain. He had hurt his back. I told her about it, and she recommended her copper bracelet. I got it for him. I took it back to him. He wore it, and by the next day, he was walking without a cane, and the pain was gone. This was 7 months ago, and he hasn't been using the cane anymore or the bracelet. Sometimes if his back starts to hurt, he'll put it on, but with an out.
So just so you know, I never met him. So I still haven't met him to this day, and I don't know what he looks like. So that's just how powerful source energy is. Once I program the bracelet or project source energy into it, it doesn't have to be recharged. I've never recharged the bracelet, and it still works. And it integrates in his body where he doesn't have to rely on. Many of my clients, when they take off the bracelet, their pain comes back, and when they put it on, it goes away. And then when I was in Turlock, I channeled various objects. Like the first object I channeled was a watch.
I stopped by the booth at the Holistic Fair to see Juliet, and I was having some neck pain. She asked for my watch, and she put prayers and intentions into my watch. And as soon as I put it back on, my neck pain was gone.
Hi, yes, I'm here at the Holistic Expo, and came to visit Juliet, and she used my phone to put her personal intentions that my arm pain would go away, and I noticed that the pain did significantly go away.
My name is Santiago, and I'm here with Juliet, and she, oh Lord, like earlier, like I was feeling like shoulder pain, like collarbone all the way to shoulder pain. I can even do this now. I'm able to hold myself now again, move my arms. Yeah, she did a little prayer on my little bracelet right here, and ever since she did the prayer and I put it back on, I'm able to move. Yeah, like my pain tolerance was from 1 to 10. It was at a 10. I couldn't even barely move my arm or anything. Just to even get out of the chair was hurting. But now it's like at a 1. I'm like, seriously, it just feels so much better.
So you can see in the video I was using different. I used his black string bracelet, and I spent like about 15 seconds putting intentions in each object, and then like the first lady, I used her watch, and 100% of her neck pain was gone instantly. And then I used the second person, I used her cell phone, and she has significant pain reduction. So any object, because I was just experimenting during that time, and I was trying, and some of them were actually later on they became my clients. They did a full session. So and I'm gonna just do another. So I also do pets as well, and I'm gonna probably just show the pet testimonial.
And I just want to share my story with you for what Mom has done for me and my girlfriend and our dog. We met Moon, and she came to our house and did a session with all of us. Well, no, I'm sorry, with me and my girlfriend Sonia separately. I had back pain and some inside pain that would come and go, but the back pain was there pretty much every day. And after our sessions and after Moon set her intentions in our bracelets, which I like to wear all the time anyways, but I know that it's not in my bracelet, that the intentions are already in me and my back pain is gone almost all the time now. I hardly ever feel it. My girlfriend's arthritis is doing much better since our sessions. The thing I want to share with you that it's just like a miracle to me, like literally a miracle to me, is that our dog woke up one day, and it's an old dog, and its rear leg wasn't moving at all, it wasn't even working. The dog would take a step and would fall down, and it would just lay in the hallway. And it being an older dog, we were really worried about it, that maybe it had a stroke or something. We had to carry it outside the restroom and stuff. So we were thinking about taking it to the hospital with the dog. And so we decided to put the bracelets on his leg. And before the end of the day, the dog was walking. And the next day, you couldn't even tell that anything had happened to the dog. It's got to be it's a miracle. I mean, because just the intentions that were in the bracelets, we put it on the dog. The dog is fine now. It wasn't fun.
It was actually through him that I discovered I could do animals, and since then I've helped like cats, dogs, turtles. So I've worked with different animals. So he took the bracelet that I channeled for him, and he put it on his dog. And I never put any intentions on that dog, but the dog, like, it couldn't walk before. And I've actually seen the dog. It's been fine ever since. And it's months later, like at least 6 months ago. So, and I've done group sessions too, as well. And I'm going to go into the next. So I've also done, I'm going to just show Victoria's also a fellow vendor. So when I did a group session back in Summerfell,
yeah, I just did a whole group healing session for everyone in the room, about probably 15 people. And Victoria, do you want to talk about how you felt?
Yeah, I have a chronic neck and shoulder pain, and it feels like it's pretty much gone after the session.
After the 5-minute whole group healing session.
And then her pain never came back too. She actually did a follow-up one a month later.
I'm following up with Victoria. A month ago, we did I did a whole group healing session at the SoulSearch Enlightenment Expo, and she reported that during the whole group 5-minute healing session with about 15 to 20 people, 100% of her shoulder pain and neck pain went away. And I'm following up again with her. And Victoria, did you want to go over I think you told me your pain stayed away.
Yeah, I feel my the area that we worked on, and it was just literally 5 minutes, has completely stayed away. It has not reoccurred in the body. So this morning we did a full session in which we worked on other areas of the body, and I'm
So some of my client or some of the attendants, I'm a regular speaker at many of the SoulSearch events, and some people do experience instantaneous pain relief during the whole group healing session, which I'm going to do today. Does anyone have any questions before I get started on the whole group healing session? So I was going to get started.
You have San Rafael?
No, this happened in San Rafael, but I'm in the Bay Area. I'm based in Antioch. Does anyone have any other questions? Okay, so I could go ahead and get started on the whole. Do I have permission to connect with everyone's soul? You could just nod your head, and then I'm going to put a bubble of white light protection around each of you, so only white light and positive energy can come through. And then I'm going to also put a bubble of white light protection on me as well. So okay, go ahead and get started. to stop here. Does anyone want to share their experience? Do you have any volunteers who want to share? Yes, thank you.
I've been experiencing a lot of lower back pain. I've been pinching my sciatic nerve for 2 or 3 years now, and I just feel like my body's falling apart. And I just, in this last few minutes, felt so much activity, like muscle spasms right around my lower back. I've not felt that before. It's really wild.
Did you feel some pain relief in your lower back?
I think I'll know more when I move
Oh,
around.
yeah.
Right now I'm just sitting, but I feel so calm.
Oh, you feel so calm and relaxed.
Warm and warm. Like I just a heat wave basically. That's not my perimenopause either.
For sharing.
It's a different kind of heat.
Yeah, thank you. And then, did you want to share?
I just wanted to say that I could feel the whole body vibrating, and it's a pure energy, and I felt it more around my heart.
Okay.
I felt like my heart was opening.
Okay, thank you so much.
It's not about pain. I don't have pain,
Yeah.
so I didn't have pain today. So, but it's just pure consciousness, vibration. That's what I felt.
Yeah, thank you. So a lot of my clients have said the same thing too, that they feel pure energy. And many of my clients also have told me the same thing as you, that they also feel their body vibrating and they feel good energy. And then I'm gonna actually go ahead and channel your water. So you guys can drink it now, and so you can remember the taste, and then you can set it down, and then I'll put intentions into it to purify it so it tastes more refreshing, and just do general intentions to raise your vibration to a higher level, to heal your soul and to heal you physically, mentally, and emotionally. So, does everyone have water? Do you have water? Okay, so you guys can drink it right now, and then I'm gonna then set it down, and I'm gonna do. I don't have to touch the object to do intentions. I could just. I know you guys all have the same water bottles, so. Now you can drink the water. I just want to see. It's my first time trying this out, like at a top. I usually do this during sessions. Does anyone want to share if their water tastes different, or are they feeling different with the water?
It feels more activated, more alive.
Oh, it feels more activating and more alive.
More sweet.
And more sweet. Yeah, sweet is like common. A lot of people tell me it tastes sweeter, or it makes them want to drink more of it. That's what I've been told. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna do. Does anyone else want to share about the water? Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna. Yes. Oh, yes, I'm here. Okay. So I'm gonna. Do I have any volunteers of anyone that has chronic pain? I'm going to do a healing demonstration. Hi, did you want to come up? Hi, what's your name?
My name is James.
James, okay. Do I have permission to connect with your soul? Okay, so I'm going to just clear my energy. Oh, did you want to come, sir? I'm going to just clear my energy. I'm going to put a bubble white light protection on you, so only white light and positive energy can come through. I'm putting a bubble white light protection on you, so only positive energy and white light can come through. So, where is your area of pain?
Shoulder.
In your shoulder. Okay. So, is it
Neck to shoulder.
Yeah, neck and shoulder. Is it achiness, stiffness, or soreness?
Achiness.
Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna just do I have permission to touch you? Sorry.
Yes.
Okay, so okay. Okay, so do you feel a reduction in pain? What was the pain before?
I would probably say, well, like in terms of strength.
Yeah. Oh yeah, like level, like 10 or
I would probably say it was more like a 7.5.
Yeah.
I would say now it feels more like a 4, 3.
Okay.
Mhm.
So yeah, it's reduced. Yeah, thank you so much for letting me do do I have anyone else that okay, you can come up. Thank you for volunteering. Sciatica?
Yeah.
On your is it right hip? Okay. So what's your name? Okay, I'm gonna just clear my energy. Do you have permission to connect with your soul? Okay, I'm going to put a bubble of white light protection on you, so only white light and positive energy can come through, and I'm putting a bubble of white light protection on you, so only positive energy and white light can come through. Okay, so I'm gonna, is it, do you have permission to touch you? Put your hand too. It's also what? Oh, it runs down. So I'll just do intentions down your right hip, right? Yeah. It's also down your back. Do you feel any difference in pain level?
I can feel the energy moving through.
Yeah, I think you.
Yeah, but I feel the energy. And
Oh, you felt the energy?
I felt the energy going through to my ankle.
Oh, you did it?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Do I have any other volunteers? Yeah. How are you? What's your name?
Christine.
That's nice to meet you. I'm gonna just hear my energy. I have permission to connect with your soul. I'm going to put a bubble white light protection on you, so only white light positive energy can do. Depending on bubble white light protection on you, so only positive energy white light can do. Where's your area of pain?
That's right, my lower left, and it radiates down and out up my back.
Do you have permission to touch my area?
Yeah.
So did you feel any difference? No?
I just felt like a like a big push. Like
Yeah, I saw you sway your
Yeah.
body.
Yeah, it was like it was pushing
Yeah.
me back.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is. but
Yeah.
I'll let you know if I. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, so do you have any other volunteers? Okay. Oh yeah, actually here. You can volunteer. Or sorry, you. I'll call you next.
I have two things, so you can choose what to work on. One is I've injured my thumb from tennis and skiing, and so the ligament is, my thumb is sort of going wonky. And the other thing is more systemic. I have an autoimmune problem, Sjogren's syndrome. So it gives me dry eyes and dry mouth. My eyes kind of feel like sandpaper in the morning, and that's more systemic than I ever.
I'll do your thumb.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so so do I have permission to connect with your soul?
Yes.
So what was your name?
Eve.
Eve. Okay. I'm gonna just hear my energy. I'm gonna put a bubble of white light protection on you, so only white light and positive energy. Up there, I'm gonna put a bubble of white light protection on you. It's only positive energy, white light. Is this achiness and stiffness?
Yeah, well, it's because the ligaments, the movement, it hurts.
Do you feel any difference?
Thank you. Yes, actually.
Okay. Before, could you move your thumb?
I could, yes,
Yeah.
but it would be twinges of pain with
Okay.
each motion. So, yeah, right.
But now is it?
Yeah, much less reduced.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, thank you so
Thanks,
much.
Rue.
Do you have any other volunteers?
I don't have pain, but I have a tearing in my right eye. It's been
Oh,
tearing since November. It's
Okay.
just
Oh, like it tears?
It
Like is it
tears.
allergies?
I don't think so. It's been going on.
Okay, so just tears come out, it gets watery.
Yeah, it just gets water. You can
Okay, I can do it to see what you have. I've never done that before. But I can do it. I'm gonna just clear my energy. I'm sorry, what was your name?
Adele.
Adele?
Adele.
Adele, okay. Do I have permission to connect with your soul? Okay, I'm gonna put a bubble white light protection on you, so only white light and positive energy can come through. I'm gonna put a bubble white light protection on me, so only positive energy, white light. And then do I have permission to touch you?
Mhm.
It's on your right eye. Do you feel any difference in your right eye?
Not this second.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, we'll just see.
Yeah.
But thank you.
Okay, and then
It's just
what's your name?
Elaine.
I'm gonna just clear my energies. Okay, do you have permission to connect with your soul? Okay, I'm gonna put a bubble white light protector on you, so only white light and positive energy come through. Putting a bubble white light protector on you, so only positive energy and white light come through. And then I'm gonna do I have permission to touch you? Where's your area of pain?
My right foot just feels some numbness.
In your right foot?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you feel any difference in your right foot?
Yes.
Yeah. Is the numbness gone?
Not totally, but some.
Yeah, some of it got reduced.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you had volunteered. Thank you so much for everyone that's been volunteering so far. I think you raised your hand earlier. Can you still go? I think I feel on time.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. I still have about 3 minutes. I can probably get through all the volunteers. Hi, how are you?
Hey, good. I can feel the healing already.
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
Okay, so what's your name? Joanna. I'm gonna just clear my energy. Okay, do I have permission to connect with your soul? Okay, so I'm gonna put a bubble white light protection on you, so only white light and positive energy can come through. I'm putting a bubble white light protection on me, so only positive energy. Okay, so where's your pain at?
I have a little pain in my neck.
Okay, so I can touch. Can I touch your neck? The back of your neck?
Yeah.
Okay, so do you feel any difference in your neck?
Yeah. Just like the energy's just flowing through me. Everything's just like healed.
Oh, so is the pain in your neck gone?
Yeah.
What was the level before?
It was like maybe 7, 8.
Okay, 7 or 8, and now it's completely gone, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, when I was sitting down, like I felt this energy was just going whoosh all over my body, and then it was going through.
Yeah.
And then just now, wow.
Yeah, thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
Thank you. Okay, do you have anyone else that wants to volunteer? So,
Crowd, you guys again.
I'm sorry, next speaker's here. It's probably the last one. So I have to, one more minute. Hi, how are you now? What's your name?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna just clear my energy. Okay, do you have permission to connect with your soul?
Yes.
I'm gonna put a bubble of white light protection on you, so only white light and positive energy can come through. I'm gonna put a bubble of white light protection on you, so only positive energy and white light can come through. And then, where's your area of pain?
I have degenerate osteoarthritis in my neck and my left shoulder.
And so, do you want me to work on your neck?
Yes, that's where the most pain is.
So I'm gonna so. So do you feel a difference in your neck?
I do.
Okay. Is most of the pain gone?
Most of the pain is gone.
Okay. What level was it before?
About an 8.
And what level is it now?
It's probably a 1.
It's a 1. So it went from a level 8 to a 1, so it's almost gone. And just so you know, even though my hands are not there and I'm not actually working on you, sometimes like most of my clients say that they gradually feel the pain fade away as time goes on. So source energy is still working, it's still working on it, even though I'm not like actually putting my hand on you. So it may completely go away in like an hour or 2, or even in half an hour. So many of my clients come back and tell me, oh, my pain is gone now. So thank you so much for everyone for coming. Thank you for participating.
I'm hoping to be able to put a little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological and peace. Sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched. From the point of light within the mind of God, let light stream forth into the minds of men.
Dive in to the spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. 'em. 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 Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the SoulSearch Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday. Get ready, Scottsdale. SoulSearch is bringing the magic to Arizona. Join us for the SoulSearch Enlightenment Expo June 14th and 15th, 2025 at the Embassy Suites by Hilton Conference Center. Explore psychic, tarot, astrology, and Akashic records readings. Experience transformational technologies, energy clearing, chakra balancing, massage, and bodywork. Shop high vibe crystals, tinctures, herbs, orgonite, and more. Don't miss 2 full days of transformational talks, workshops, and experiences that will uplift your spirit and expand your mind. Saturday and Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m., free with advanced registration. Visit soulsearch.io/Scottsdale Expo to register now. We'll see you there, Scottsdale.
After 2 days. Oh, hello, everyone. We're just commenting on the energy in this room after almost 2 full days of speakers and attendees and sharing and growing and learning. It's really amazing. I can't imagine being anywhere else this week. And so thank you all who are here live for attending, and thank you all for the live streamers attending. We feel you with us in this space. We're so grateful to have you all here. Again, I'm Barbara. Just feeling incredibly, ridiculously happy and grateful this weekend. I am very pleased to introduce Tara, our next speaker. Tara was initiated into and has been practicing Kundalini Kriya yoga for almost 8 years, and she has experienced life-shifting benefits including connection with soul guidance, profound peace, better physical, emotional, and mental health, freedom from attachments, what we were just talking about, reduced painful experiences, and more compassion toward others. And I assume that means toward yourself as well. Tara believes that Kundalini, oh, I'm so sorry. That Kundalini Yoga, an ancient science of transformation that has been practiced for thousands of years by saints and prophets, is an answer to our prayers for love, peace, healing, prosperity, and enlightenment. Speaking of healing, I might need a little throat chakra work done before I leave today. And so today, Tara will awaken us to that Kundalini energy so that we too can experience that sense of peace and joy, and to be able to live to our highest potential. With that said, let's welcome Tara.
The name Tara was given to me by my master, Yogi and he is a Himalayan yoga master. He went into a spontaneous samadhi, which is a state of bliss at the age of 3. So you can tell this is a past life achievement of a great master. So I am one of his disciples, many devoted disciples, and I'm here to promote Kundalini Kriya Yoga as a sacred science and, like she said, an answer to our prayers for love, peace, joy, health, and prosperity. I'm sure you guys have heard the golden age is upon us, and Kundalini Kriya Yoga will help us to get there much faster. It's known as the nightly path to self-realization. And once you are self-realized, you realize your true self, you're able to bring in the energy of love, peace, joy, health, much more easy, and the wisdom. Okay, so that's why I really believe in it. I worked as a nurse for about 20 years. When I was introduced to Kundalini Kriya Yoga, after practicing for 2 months, I quit my nursing job and pursue this Kundalini Kriya Yoga like full-time job. Quit my nursing job, went to India to meet him for the first time. And since then, that was February 16, 2018. Since then, I have, traveled to India 7 times. No, 6 times. I didn't go in 2021 due to COVID, but I was there 2020 and 22 and 23, 24 and 25. So I've been at his ashram, and also after the ashram retreat, he took us to the Himalaya. And that's where, I don't know if you heard, a lot of the yogis. The yogis have amazing powers, what we call cities, okay? And he's one of them. So I'm just so honored to be here to help promote him and his mission to bring peace to the world through our self-peace. So our mission is I want to make sure I got it right. Meditated to the furthering of human awareness. What that means is Kundalini Kriya Yoga is a meditation, advanced meditation technique. And we are meditated to the furthering of human awareness from man the brute to man the man. That's where a lot of us are. And we're going for man the God, which is God realization. So we're going to, unite with the universal consciousness. And consciousness is, according to Master Yogiraj, is called God. Okay? And so we are all God. So Master Siddhanath says, you are God to the extent you know God. So you are consciousness to the extent you know consciousness. Or you are the awareness that is paying attention to everything. That's who you really are. You're more than just this physical body. You're the spiritual essence of the divine spark, the consciousness, the one consciousness, So at the level of consciousness, we are one. But of course, at the physical level, we have to have our identity. But at the level of consciousness, we are one. So I want to just read out the soul cry. This is what our soul is crying for. Humanity are uniting religion. Breath are uniting prayer. And consciousness are uniting God. So Kundalini Kriya Yoga is about your breath. And of course, if you don't breathe, you die, right? So it's actually really about your life force. So you are, when you practice Kundalini Kriya Yoga, you are generating more and more of life force into you. And I can tell now, the more I increase my Kriya Yoga practice, the more I feel like myself is vibrating. You know, when I'm really quiet and still, I can feel my whole body just like alive. So it's what you call awaken your inner power. So I don't know if you guys heard of Kundalini. Can I show a hand? Kundalini? Have you heard Kundalini? Yeah. Okay, most people. Okay, so I'm glad you guys all know about Kundalini because that is our divine energy, our divine source, sleeping at the root chakra. So she is called the Sleeping Beauty. And when she meets Shiva, which is the universal consciousness, she and him become one and they live happy ever after. So that's a fairy tale. But in reality, we can do that with our consciousness, uniting our universal consciousness with the divine consciousness, our individual consciousness with the divine consciousness. And when you experience that, you will feel the bliss. You will feel love. You will feel joy. And that is your true self. And that is your true nature and hope. And that is the purpose of Kundalini Kriya Yoga. It will help you transform all that negative energy, the pain and suffering that you have gone through all your life, you know. And I'm sure you guys heard, matter cannot be destroyed, but only transformed. So what you are doing when you practice Kundalini Kriya Yoga is you're transforming all that negative vibration, the energy, into love, peace, joy, a higher vibration. We are going toward enlightenment or the next race of enlightened being. And Kundalini Kriya Yoga is known as the enlightened path to self-realization and God realization. And one of the reasons why I really wanted to come here is he is coming to Mount Madonna in July 24th to 25th. And Mount Madonna is way, I think like half an hour, 45 minutes from here. I haven't been there yet, but he's coming. So if you're interested, you can, here, I'll give you some. And then I also have some of it at the my desk. But it's such a blessing for your soul to be in the presence of enlightened master, because he has meditated for so many years. Just sitting in his presence, your stress, your pain, or whatever you need, and if you open your heart to it, his Shakti path, his healing transmission will be able to help heal whatever that problem is. So it really depends on you, how open you are to that healing transmission. But he radiates that healing transmission 24/7 to every of his disciple who is sensitive to his radiation. And so when you practice Kriya Yoga, you're able to still your mind and cleanse your mind, because basically that's what you do. You use the breath to cleanse the mind. And when you cleanse the mind, you have more clear, you clear, your mind's more clear, so you have you're more in tune with your soul guidance. And you are here for yourself, like it's your sole purpose on this earth. And Master Siddhanath says, your primary reason on this earth is to seek God. and God is your true self. And he is an enlightened master from the lineage of Shiva. I don't know if you guys heard of Shiva, Buddha, Jesus, and now he's the last one, famous one with Paramahamsa Yogananda, and now him and Kundalini Kriya Yoga is only passed down from master to disciple, and so it's given what you call through initiation teaching, and so if you're here, that means you're following your soul guidance. So follow through with it and practice Kundalini Kriya Yoga, because it not only helps burn your karma as you practice it, but it also evolves your consciousness to a higher vibration. Where, let's say, you used to be angry, a lot of times, or very jealous and just low vibration. You can transform that energy into love, peace, and joy just by practicing Kriya Yoga. So like now, most of the things don't bother me anymore. So that's help, not be attached to anything. Like before, it was really hard. Like for me to even start my spiritual path, I was actually very afraid that my, my marriage would fall apart because I'm focusing on the spiritual path. But actually, the spiritual path has helped me to find myself, true self, my purpose in life. So I feel much happier now than, let's say, before when I wasn't on the spiritual path. Okay. So Kundalini Kriya Yoga, it says experience deep healing. The reason why it can experience deep healing, because it can heal your physical body, emotional body, mental body, astral body. So you have many bodies, okay? And all of us, we go through life with a lot of emotional problems and mental problems. And so it helps heal all that as you practice, okay? And it is a technique to transform your life. So it's an experience deep healing and transformation, awaken your inner peace, which is your power, the Kundalini, and joy and enlightenment. And I believe in it so much that I was guided to start a nonprofit, and it's called Enlightenment University, and we are focusing on enlightenment to alleviate suffering of this world. Because when you know the truth of who you really are and why it's happening, what's happening in the world, you will not feel the pain like you used to. You understand and you empathize with what is happening, and you just let it, let it happen, and then you don't get affected by it. So that will really help you as you move forward, because the next 2 or 3 years is going to be a lot of turmoil. But Kriya Yoga is a process of turning your body into light. And light contains love, wisdom, and truth. And actually, that's who you really are, is light. So when you transform your body, your cells vibrate, that's bringing more light, and more life force into you. So it's all about you, your breath. Okay? And we use the breath. When you practice, mainly moving the breath from the root chakra to the third eye, and the third eye down to the root chakra. So when you breathe up, you're gonna evolve your consciousness. So you're transforming all that negative energy, the pain, the suffering, into love, peace, and joy. And then as you exhale, you're going through all the chakras, because the chakra, the planets disperse your karma. And I don't know if you guys, hopefully you guys all believe karma is causing whatever your action is, you will have equal opposite reaction. So it helps burn your past evil karma, so that eventually, if you do that a lot, you will just have good karma, and then you will have a better life. And it helps you to also do what you're doing better. Like if you are a teacher, let's say, if you're a teacher, you will bring in the wisdom the light, the aha moment. Oh, this is how I will be better at teaching. Or creativity, it will bring out the creativity in you, you know, or it will bring out more patience and more understanding. So that's how it can help you to do what you do better. Okay, and of course, when you gotta all know, love is the most powerful force in the universe. With love, we can do anything. Without love, forget it. You know, life is not even worth living. And with love, you can change the whole world. You have so much power. You feel like, you can be of service to others, that it is possible to bring peace to the world. And you just have to be yourself. You don't have to go and do all this work. Just practice Kriya Yoga and you will radiate that love and peace at wherever you go. And that's what Master Sivana, he encouraged us to do, devoted to new life awakening for earth peace healing through self-peace healing. So we have to heal ourselves first in order to heal the world. And when you practice Kundalini Kriya Yoga, not only are you burning your karma, but you're also burning the word karma. So that's why he said, one sincere practitioner of Kriya Yoga, practicing with one self-realized master, is equal to 10,000 philanthropists. You're doing a great service when you practice Kriya Yoga. And like I said earlier, this is an ancient science practiced by many saints and prophets throughout the ages. Krishna, Shiva, Krishna, Buddha, Christ, and continue on. So throughout our ages, throughout our history, we call different prophet and saint. They come at different time to bring this life transforming technique to the world. Okay. And it says here, that this is the path to the enlightened path to self-realization. So, like for example, when you go to church, it says when you go to church for 1 year, you advance a certain level in your spiritual progress. But with Kundalini Kriya Yoga, each breath 15 seconds up and each breath 50 seconds down is equal to 1 year of spiritual unfoldment. And that is in the book of Paramahansa Yogananda called Autobiography of a Yogi. And I don't know if you guys know that, but Steve Jobs gave all the people who attend his funeral that book. And it's about Kriya Yoga. So Kriya Yoga has been around for centuries. And like I said, it's not well known because it's only passed down from master to disciple. It's not like you cannot freely teach it online. You have to be authorized and to also teach it from a master. And you want to learn Kundalini Kriya Yoga from a living Kriya Yoga master. The reason is his Kundalini is awakened. So he can jumpstart. It's just like jumpstart your battery. If you have a dead battery and he has a dead battery, he can't jumpstart your battery. But if his Kundalini is awakened, he can jumpstart your Kundalini so that you can practice it with ease and with spiritual progress. Okay. So Kundalini Kriya Yoga helps rejuvenate the body, mind, and soul. So at the physical level, it helps detoxify your body, and at the spiritual level, it burns your karma and evolves your consciousness. Okay, and it eliminates stress and emotional suffering. So that's what when you transform that energy, that's what it helps you. So later you will feel a lot more love and peace for yourself instead of, like, let's say right now you think of some really sad or bad accident, just sad event, you will feel that pain. But with Kriya Yoga, you practice it, you don't have to think about that experience. Eventually that pain will go away, but you will remember the experience, but you won't feel the pain. So that's how it can transform, help you to live a happier life. And I not mainly practice, but I was happy to hear that it helps burn negative karma and mental blocks. and achieve happiness, clarity, and inner freedom. So not only is he coming to Mount Madonna, but he's also going to North Carolina in June. In July, he'll be here. And then in August, he'll be down in Southern California. So he only comes to America once a year in the summer. And then he'll go to England and like Italy, Germany. Yeah, and yeah. So any questions about Kundalini Cruz?
Do you have to stay the whole day, like from the 24th to the 27th?
So yeah, so they have two options. One, they have an evening, I think from like 5 to 8. Yeah, it's much more affordable. And so you can go and just get the initiation to Kundalini Kriya Yoga. And then I think the rest of the teaching, they will teach you online. But if you stay for the whole retreat, it's more, of course it costs more, but it is.
It's more work thing.
Yeah, yeah. Yes. Okay. Any other questions?
You didn't say anything about his cities.
Oh, you want me to tell you what his cities are? Oh my God, you won't believe me. So let's say one day, I'm just telling you from my personal experience. I didn't know, but when he took us to the Himalaya, it was my first trip. And my husband keeps saying, "Oh, don't lose your wallet or whatever," right? So you really have to keep your wallet in a safe place, safe or a locked suitcase or whatever. But one day, I lost my wallet, and I called my husband. He's like, "Okay, that's it. You're staying in India because you don't have your wallet." So I was really sad. So I went to report it, and then what do you call it? And the manager said they couldn't do anything. And then so I went outside and I sat on the hill and I was just like, praying. And when I opened my eye, he was in front of me, sitting in front of me, like from here to all the way down there. I saw him sitting in front of me. And then after that, I went into the restaurant where we eat breakfast. And one of the disciples said, "Check your bag." Okay. So I checked my bag, and sure enough, my wallet's in there. But it's not the bag that has lock thing. It's just a bag I put my clothes or a shawl in, and then just throw it on the floor. I wouldn't put it in there. So I knew he played a trick on me, and then he announced it in the class that he took it where he left it. But he was making a joke. So that's one. The second time, I was thinking when I got home from the Himalaya, I was thinking in my head that he will protect all his disciples who do his work. Right there and then, my house shook. And I was like, oh my God, it's an earthquake, right? It was a 3.9 earthquake. But to me, it's too much of a coincidence for my house to shook, okay? And after that, I went to an event led by one of his disciples. And it was doing a Surya Yoga event. And at sunset, we saw the sun came down. And then in the sky, he painted the sky with like one, like this, but it's red. And I didn't know what it was, just a red line going up from the sunset, yeah. And then one of his disciples said, "That's the Kundalini going up." I'm like, oh, wow, okay, good. So that's, okay. And the last one that really kind of sealed the deal for me was I had an intuition to write an article on Facebook, but I was too afraid to write it. So I would not write it. So I stood just in front of his picture and I said, "If you give me a concrete sign, I would do it." Like a sign where there's no disagreement or no like guessing. So about 3 or 4 days later, my husband was driving us to a relative funeral. And I saw a big sign. It says, I have a picture of it. It says, you asked me for a sign. Here it is. I didn't believe it at all. So like for probably 3 or 4 nights, I kept thinking, is that my sign? Is that my sign? Is that my sign? But he so finally I did it. I wrote the thing. So that's from my personal experience. But I have heard many other stories that he has helped and healed millions of other people, and also helped his other disciples. Because I attend a lot of his retreat and I talk to other people, and they hear a lot. But when he at the ashram at his retreat, he will not mention any of that. And if you say that he helped heal you, he will not, let's say, accept it because he doesn't want to boost his ego. Okay? So whatever he does is always very low, and he won't even, he will, like, you're asking him a question, he's looking at you, and then he's clearing your aura, and he knows he can read your past, present, and future. He can, and if you are his disciple, he will, what you call, clear what is in preventing you from evolve on your spiritual path. And he can do that just with the eye look. That's it. And he won't even tell you, I just did that. No, he won't do that. So that's how he does. And the thing about him is he has a, like what you call Shiva aspect, where he is known as the ego destroyer. And I know when someone offends us, that hurts our ego. And he's good at destroying our ego, but also redeeming us. Because when we destroy our ego, that is when our true self, God, appears. Because ego and God cannot be on the same platform. So you either vibrate more love, more peace, more joy, and then the other one has to go.
Ego is edging God out.
Yeah.
Edging out.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, so that's it. So it has to do a lot with the ego. So on this path, you just know that you are trying to not destroy your ego, but subdue your ego and bring more of your light and love out. Yeah, and just practicing the Kriya Yoga will do that. Okay. Any other questions? Is that good for your city?
Well, I was actually asking about the cities that he does in the group.
He does, like I told you, he will not do it because that's only.
In the old days, he used to.
Oh, you know him?
Oh, yeah.
Not anymore. He
Okay.
like I said, when he's talking to you, he'll do it, but he won't say it. He won't. He won't announce it.
Yeah, he's zappy like that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the way you do. And a lot of the thing is, when I go and sit in front of him, my mind just feels so at peace, and like I have no worries, and I just want to sit in front of him. That's all I want. So you can know he's able to still your mind. And how do you know a true master from, let's say, fake one? A true master has 3 characteristics. One, pranapat. That is, he can breathe through your breath. So at the retreat, he will demonstrate that. Breathe through your breath. So if he can do that, that's a city, right? Yeah. And then transmit Kundalini energy, healing energy 24/7. That's a city. Because you have to really, really practice a lot of Kriya Yoga to transmit that healing energy 24/7. And then Shiva Path is where he shares his state of expanded consciousness, which is samadhi, with you. So let's say he's in that state and you're looking at him, but let's say I'm him and his face changes. So whoever you see on his face, you were his disciple in that life. So I mainly see Moses, and so I was probably his disciple when he was Moses. But I have a lot of people have seen Yuchiswa, and I don't know if you heard Yuchiswa, but Yuchiswa was Yogananda, Paramahamsa Yogananda master. Okay, so that you know, and in the book, that his wife wrote, I think it's called, I can't remember the name, but she recall an account where he was at two different places at one time, and they have witnesses that he was two different places. So that's a city, you know. But for us, we're not into city. He says on this path toward enlightenment, which is God realization, you have to let that go. No, don't focus on that. Just focus on uniting with the universal consciousness, God realization. And once you reach that state, you can have anything you want. Because when you unite with the universal consciousness, you are what you call omniscient. That means you know everything. Omnipotent, all powerful, and you can be anywhere at any time, know everything, and be all powerful. That is who we think God is, right? And really, but to him, let's say God is consciousness. It's the universal consciousness. So if you're able to connect with the universal consciousness, you will have a lot of power. And he said, true God is the true law. So once you reach the God realization phase, you can have anything you want because it's at your disposal, right? Because you are God to the extent you know God. And consciousness is very powerful. It can affect, like one Buddha can affect millions of people. Okay, so just evolving our consciousness to the state of enlightenment will help bring peace to the world. Let me see right now. So we are going to practice what's called the Siddhana Golden Lotus. It's a very introductory short meditation, and you just visualize a golden lotus in your heart chakra, and as you inhale, you open the petal of the lotus, and then as you exhale, you close the petal of the lotus. And the mantra that you're going to use is called Hamsa. And anybody know what Hamsa stands for? Hamsa, hands of God. Yes, that's another meaning. And also Hamsa stands for the soul. So for the next, let's say 5 minutes, we are going to connect with our true self, our soul, which is love, peace, and joy. So the seat of joy is actually in the heart. And so we're going to do that. So as you inhale, I'm going to say out loud, but you mentally say, do it, okay? And your only two words are sa, hum. Sa, hum, okay? But when I talk, of course, I have to guide you, so I talk more. But you're just doing sa and hum. So we're trying to connect with our soul, okay? Any questions? We're just going to do it for 5 minutes, and then after that, we'll chant Om to end it, and then any questions. And if we still have questions, I have a booth out there, and we can talk out there, okay? Okay, so let's chant Om. Put our hands in Namaskar position. Oh, let me bring the chair. I forgot the video camera. Yeah. It's like, where's the speaker? Oh, okay. Let's all chant Om. I'll guide you for a few minutes. So close your eyes. Visualize a golden lotus in your heart chakra. Okay. And just put your hands in any comfortable position. Mentally say to yourself, golden lotus am I, who divinity breathes. Inhale up with Sa to open the petal, and exhale down with Hum to close them. So inhale up with Sa to open the petal. Fill every cell of your body with love. Exhale down with Hum to close them. Inhale up with sa to open the petal. Exhale down with hum to close them. Okay. Now we're going to take a deep breath. We're going to hold it and we're going to turn to the left side and blow out all the stress for today. Okay. Now we're going to go back. Visualize the golden lotus. Inhale up with sa to open the petal of the lotus. You're filling every cell of your body with love. Exhale down with hum to close them. Inhale up with sa to open the petal. Fill every cell of your body with love. Exhale down with hum to close them. Inhale up with sa to open the petal. Exhale down with hum to close them. I'm going to go quiet and let us practice on our own for about 3 minutes, and then I'll end it with the om. Take a deep breath. Ground yourself. Open your eyes. When you're ready. Oh, was it easy to practice? Yeah, very. So when you're at home, if you forget the mantra Hamsa, you can do inhale love, exhale peace. Inhale love, exhale peace. And you can practice this anywhere, waiting in line, at the bus. I usually do this also before I go to sleep. If I have, let's say, a hard time sleeping, I will do it. But when you're lying down, make sure the lotus open toward your heart and not toward the ceiling, because it's like this, okay? Yeah, and it's very peaceful. You can teach your, if you have children, this simple, very simple technique. And I have an online class. If you guys like to join me, I have a Thursday online class. And then if you practice Kriya Yoga, what you call it, I'm trying to offer more in-person group practice. So we can do it. It's in San Jose, so it's not too far from here. What I recommend is that you get the teaching from the teacher, and then you go and attend his retreat to meet him, number one, and to be empowered by him. But during you want to practice now instead of waiting 2 to 3 months, because you can burn a lot of karma. And he is a master. A master doesn't teach. A master transforms. So let me. That was my signal to stop the meditation. A master transform, a teacher inform. So you learn from the teacher, the book, but he transforms. He doesn't teach. So when you go there, he just initiate you and empower you, but he doesn't teach the technique. So sometimes new people, they kind of not clueless, but kind of not know what he's talking about. So I recommend you to practice it and then go and meet him. Especially like if Buddha was alive, I would go see him. Or if Christ was alive, I would go and see him. Or Ram or Krishna or Shiva. That's an enlightened master. They have meditated so long, invested so much of their time in Beijing meditating. When you're sitting around in their aura, you benefit from it by like slowing down your thoughts and stuff. So he's coming to America. So there shouldn't be any excuse not to at least be in an enlightened master present at least once in your life. And this year they offer 1 night. So that's good if you don't have the time or the resource, attend the 1 night. Okay? And if you want more information, I'll be at the booth. Okay? Thank you.
I'm hoping to be able to put a little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological and peace. Sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched. From the point of light within the mind of God, let light stream forth into the minds of men.
Dive in to the spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful, higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the SoulSearch Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday. Get ready, Scottsdale. SoulSearch is bringing the magic to Arizona. Join us for the SoulSearch Enlightenment Expo June 14th and 15th, 2025 at the Embassy Suites by Hilton Conference Center. Explore psychic, tarot, astrology, and Akashic records readings. Experience transformational technologies, energy clearing, chakra balancing, massage, and bodywork. Shop high-vibe crystals, tinctures, herbs, orgonite, and more. Don't miss 2 full days of transformational talks, workshops, and experiences that will uplift your spirit and expand your mind. Saturday and Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m., free with advanced registration. Visit soulsearch.io/Scottsdale Expo to register now. We'll see you there, Scottsdale.
I'm hoping to be able to put a little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological and peace. Sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched. From the point of light within the mind of God, let light stream forth into the minds of men.
Dive in to the spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful, higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation.
I was one of those. I'll let you know after the live stream. Okay. So welcome everyone. Thanks for being here at the SoulSearch Santa Cruz Enlightenment Expo. I hope you guys are having a great weekend. Thank you all. And for all of you joining by live stream, thank you for tuning in with us and staying connected. We love gathering our soul family together here at SoulSearch. So whether you're joining us online or in person, we really appreciate you all. I hope you guys can continue to stay connected with us so you can meet incredible teachers like Dr. Catherine Athens, who are here to support you on your path and journey. So Dr. Catherine Athens is a licensed psychotherapist, life coach, and metaphysical expert. For over 30 years, Dr. Athens has dedicated her life to guiding individuals to dissolve deep negative programs, release trauma and emotional blocks, reconnect with your highest self, open to love, light, and truth in the universe. Dr. Catherine Athens offers a powerful blend of clinical expertise, highly developed intuition, and compassionate guidance. She has been featured on over 690 radio stations nationwide and top media outlets, including Huffington Post, Livestrong, and Good Housekeeping. She's the author of over 9 books, including her most recent, Love I Am, a guide for reconnecting with your true self and manifesting the life you desire. You can check out all of her books at her booth, which is right when you enter our expo hall. And in our time with Catherine today, we will identify and dissolve deep-seated beliefs that block our ability to receive goodness as we gain tools to trust our inner guidance, align with our true path, and unlock inspiration, love, prosperity, and well-being. Thank you, Dr.
Thank you very much. Well, it's my pleasure to be with you today. How many people believe they have a pipeline to God? Does everybody believe that? All right. Now, how clear is your pipeline? I'm sorry. Pretty good. Maybe a little gunk in there, right? It hasn't been cleaned out lately. You know, some of us have a pipeline that's as big as a little tube, right? Not a lot can get through there. And some of us, if you're going to use your imagination, can make our pipelines maybe 3 feet in diameter. We can make it flow through. So what do you suppose blocks your pipeline? Anybody? Yes?
You do? You block your own?
Yes, by?
Fear.
Bad thought.
Yeah.
And stress, fear, and just this garbage with the daily grind we don't really need.
Right, just this garbage you don't need. How about you in the back? Pardon?
Not trusting, fear.
Not
trusting.
Not stressing. We stress. Why do we stress? Yes?
Oh, I was going to say negativity, negative energy.
Negative energy. Well, we're all saying these wonderful words, but we are the ones who are blocking our pipeline.
Thinking.
It's stinking thinking that has been deeply impressed in your subconscious mind. I'm not good enough. I'm not worthy. Shame on me. I want more. Oh my gosh, you can't do that. Or who do you think you are for having that big dream? In the first book I wrote, Make Your Dreams Come True Now, I say that your biggest dream in your heart is actually the blueprint for your life. So I say dream big and then dream bigger and then try to dream even bigger and feel what happens. There's like an elastic, you know, that goes boop and pushes you down and then it hurts. Uh-oh, you're dreaming too big. So in this course, I'm teaching a course on unclogging your pipeline to God in SoCal in September. And in this talk, I would like us, each of you, to think about the words you say. Now, there's a wonderful psychologist. He was a psychiatrist, Albert, what is Albert's name? Anyway, he created REBT, which is Rational Emotive Behavioral Therapy. And he says your stinking thinking creates stinking behaviors and emotions. So what if you all took the hypothesis that anything your heart desires, that you will receive, and I like to say, under grace in a perfect way. Now, most of us receive what we require through suffering, sacrifice, you know, like some truck is pulling us along the gravel pit where we get hurt or we have those ideas in our head. And these are race thoughts, what Carl Jung calls race thoughts. These thoughts are now available for us to erase. Erase race thoughts. Come back to your spiritual being. Come back to the great intelligence, God. Come back to that and understand that you are part of love. That love cannot be taken out of you and you cannot be separated unless you go into what we call denial. I am separate from the great, intelligence. No, you're not. As much as we are part of the great intelligence is part of us, and it is truth. How many people believe truth hurts? Anybody?
You said truth hurts.
Hurts. No, truth does not hurt. Lies hurt. Part of the reason, and I'm getting calls from people who listen to too much news, and they get all excited listening to all these lies. Our body functions on truth. Your body is a wonderful organism of 50 trillion cells of truth and 50 trillion cells of love. And yet we're so starved for love and starved for truth. But do we ever say, okay, I'm going to look inside, i.e., become aware of the functions of my body to gain truth? I'm going to become aware and ask my heart what the answer is. I am willing to believe myself. How many people are willing to believe themselves? Okay, good. Well, I want you from this moment on, when you come into your heart, everyone close your eyes. We're doing a nice mini class. I want you to take a deep breath and hold it, and then let it out and say, ah. Ah. Good. And one more time, deep breath, and inhale. Now, ah. And just feel your body now. Take a moment to pause. You feel the energy going through your body. Okay. I want you to go to your heart, or you can go to your gut and say, I am willing to know truth. I'm willing to know you. I am willing to believe you, i.e., I'm willing to believe myself as I go in honesty and goodwill to learn what is true. In Greek, the word for perfect, or the word for perfect, is already complete. So if each of us are already complete, think about that. I was hearing a lecture from an astrophysicist the other day, and he said that everything in the universe, every element of the universe is in your body. Think about that, that there is a universe within each of you, not just a solar system or an earth, but a universe. Did you know that in the universe, there are more stars than in all the sands of all the beaches of all the earth? There's stars and stars and stars. What are stars? Stars are light. Okay, there's more light. Now, if the universe is in you, there's light inside of you. And unfortunately, we are not taught to access that light or that truth or that love. So I want you to come to your heart, put your hand on your heart, take a deep breath, and let out the ah. Did you know that ah is the name of God? It's the name of the light. Abba Narchimid. And just come to your heart. Okay, and try to say, I want you to say, heart, whatever I've been ignoring, I'm not going to ignore anymore. I am willing for you to tell me the truth. I'm willing to know what is true. And take another deep breath. Very good. Okay. How did that feel?
Oh, good.
Yeah. How did it feel? Yeah. Pardon?
Calm.
Calm. Calm, yes.
Like a big hug from
The big hug.
the spiritual world.
Yes. Yes. You see, someone came and gave me this tag. It says, love yourself. You know, we always go, oh, love yourself, love yourself. Do you ever think what that means? To have regard for the fact you are a miracle. What is a miracle? A miracle is something that cannot be explained. You're not a wonder. You're not a work. You're a miracle. And you know, There's an old joke. This guy came to God and said, God, I'm just like you. And God said, oh, great. I'm glad you are. And he said, I can create light. And God said, wow, that's a real feat. And the guy said, do you want me to show you? And God said, of course, show me. So the guy picks up earth and God goes, wait a moment. I created that, not you. The guy didn't create life. He used God's life, but was too arrogant and egotistical to say, wow, I'm learning a different aspect of you. I'm expanding myself. In unity, they say that we are part of the wave of light, of truth, of love, and the wave is part of us. When we decide that we are separate, that's when we become insane, because it's a delusion. We are not separate. So if we think, wow, I've got this pipeline to God, I always think of it as just above my solar plexus, this big pipeline. And I think, what do I have in there that's not allowing my wishes to be manifest? This throat chakra and the words, because the vibration comes from God, from the light, the levels of dimensions of the light. If I'm saying I wish to have this, but it's not happening, what's happening? Anybody? Pardon?
It never happens because you're wishing. You don't have it yet.
You don't have it yet. Okay. Anybody else? Yes.
Well, when we feel like it's not possible for us, then it isn't. You know, we're divorced
Right.
from.
So we'll put a strainer on our pipeline, right?
Mhm.
I mean, we might even strain out almost everything except maybe some basic things like breathing and blood flowing.
Mhm.
All right. Okay. Yes. That we don't feel is possible, that we are waiting for it to happen. I'm waiting for it to happen. I used to tell my dad, I grew up in a Greek household, and of course, Greeks had to marry Greeks, right? And I tell my dad, how do you think I'm going to marry anybody? Are you going to cut a hole in the ceiling and they're going to drop down here? Because he wouldn't let me go out, right? Good Greek girls don't do that. You know, I did it, but anyway, I said, so how is that going to happen? Okay, first of all, when you speak, yeah, you know, and finally I said, you know, other things, which I can't say here. So if you wish something, and I was just talking about this, Jiminy Cricket singing, When You Wish Upon a Star, that's such a metaphysical, spiritual song. When you wish with your heart. Get in touch with your heart first. Is this something your heart wants? Or is this something your ego wants? You know, I want to outdo the guy next door. You know, in school, I was in an experimental junior high with all the quote unquote smart kids. And I felt really dumb because I was done with the smart. I didn't know I had food allergies. Anyway, so my girlfriend, Jackie Gerber, used to always look at my tests, right? In geometry, she'd look over there and she'd say to me, oh, I know what the answer is to that. And then she'd go, I can do that. I can do it better than you. All right, so fast forward 30 years later at our reunion, she's wearing a gold lame hot pants with a hot gold lame top and gold lame boots. And she's on her 5th husband, right? So she looks at me and goes, you know, Catherine, you probably never married because you're Greek, right? I said, no, I've been married 45 years or whatever I was. And she goes, oh. I said, I've only had one marriage. And I looked at her new husband, number 6. I said, good luck. All right. So don't compare yourself with anybody else at all. Don't, there's a saying, keep your eyes on your own paper, be with yourself, interact with people, but do your life. You are uniquely you for a reason. And you have all the ability to attract whatever it is your heart desired, not whatever it is your ego thinks, you know. I've got a man came around the booth and he goes, I want a big yacht and I want this and I want that. I said, well, good. I said, go get it, you know. But it wasn't his heart. It was, I want to show everybody what a big guy I am. It's silly. So consult your heart first. Heart, what do you think about this? What is it I really want? Now, I do this a lot before I have the second piece of pie. It's like, no. Okay, right? Although I want it, I say, is that really in my highest good? Consult it. Heart. Your heart's going to tell you the truth. Your gut's going to tell you the truth. And the truth is, we can clean out our pipeline to God like that if we're willing to let go of our shoulds and our ego needs, edging God out needs, or edging God out needs. If we're willing to say, I am a divine, amazing creation, and anything that my heart desires will come to me, like Jiminy Cricket saying, you know, and then let it go. Because the God, the intelligence, the great love works in mischievous ways, all right? I was looking for a cure, which there is none, for Alzheimer's for one of my clients. And I went to a talk, and I was talking to two ladies, and the lady behind me said, well, I have 2 books, and these guys claimed that they have a cure for Alzheimer's. Who knew that I was be talking to 2 ladies in a strange place? I mentioned it, and there's the answer. So be willing to receive. Don't say it has to come in this way. Be willing to be open for whatever it is you desire or require, okay? And cleaning out the sludge. There is a wonderful preacher who does the I ams. Eve knows about the I ams. I am prosperous. I am wonderful. I am capable. I am love. I am valuable. I'm victorious. I'm creative. I am
Enough, capable, magnificent. Enough.
Pardon?
I'm enough.
I'm enough. I'm more than enough. You're more than enough. Enough isn't good enough. Okay?
Abundance.
You are abundant. And I'll tell this story because I like telling this story. We finally moved into a new house after driving the realtors crazy. They gave up on us. My father finally made enough money so we could leave our old little house with lots of Greeks in it and have a new house. And in the back, my father had been a farmer many years before. We had bedrock, but being a farmer, he was digging in the dirt, of course, injured himself, but he would put all the food and make compost, and he was drying out tomato seeds. So he put the tomato seeds in there. Well, lo and behold, what do you think happened? A tomato plant grew in the bedrock. All right. So it grew and it grew to be pretty big. How many tomatoes do you think it made? Anyone?
10.
10. Okay. Anyone else? 200. Anyone else?
500.
456 tomatoes.
Wow.
We gave the whole street up and down for 2 miles tomatoes. 456 tomatoes. And my father, being the kind of guy he was, said, isn't God wonderful? Look at what you put a little effort and some tomato seeds in there, and God gives you 456. Just think if I had another plant or another plant, I could feed the whole city of tomatoes. That's how amazing this universe is. That's how amazing you are to be creative. Now, we have been talked into, hypnotized into, we're only beings of doing. And we're only transactional beings. We're only worth what we can do. Oh, I can't do that, so I'm not worth anything. Can you imagine? This is not true. It's a lie. You are a creative being. When you are calm and you breathe and you go into your heart and you ask for whatever it is your heart desires, you'll get creativity coming to you. You'll get pictures. You'll get a feeling. You'll get an inkling. You may even hear it in your head. And this is intuition. So in clearing your pipeline to God, it's very important to activate and use your intuition. Okay, everybody's got it. It's a function of the mind. But we are too busy. When you're really busy, I know when I'm really busy, do I use my intuition? No. What do we use? Take a guess. Yes?
Our dads that go like a mile and then like saying, I gotta do this, and like it's just
Right.
panic.
The programs.
Pardon me?
We've been programmed.
Right, we use the programs. We use something called logic. Life doesn't work on logic. Life works on love. It works on love. Have you ever seen someone who had a disease and their family came to the hospital, 9, 10 people, changed shifts, and they kept sending love. And they kept sending love. If it was the tumor started to shrink. If it was something else, they rebuilt blood cells. They rebuilt blood vessels. They rebuilt stuff. And the doctor's going, well, we don't know why this happened. It was a coincidence. Just to let you know, that word is being thrown around a lot. It was a coincidence. There is no such thing as coincidence. It was love. It was sending so much love. Only love could exist. Now, are you willing to send that much love to you? Learn how to do it. I have the book I wrote, Love I Am. It ran out, but it's on my website. A wonderful book about starting the journey back to love. Okay, starting to understand what that means. Starting to understand what David Gibson, who does a master sound healer, says that every blade of grass says, I love you. Every leaf on a tree is saying, I love you. Just think about that. That everything in the earth is saying, I love you, I love you, I love you. It is only we, with sink and thinking, that say, oh, well, I'm not worth that. It's a lie. And what happens when we are subject to lie? Anybody? Yes?
We could get sick and we could get very depressed and very like just down in the dumps and even sick.
Yes, you could die from lie. So just imagine, here's your body, all these cells, and imagine that your stomach decides, oh, today I'm not going to tell the liver the truth. Or the pancreas says, that stomach has been bad. I'm not going to say anything to it. What would happen? Yeah, we'd fall apart. We'd be torn apart by stupidity and lie. Lie hurts. And unfortunately, we live in the media of lie right now, where everyone is sending lies, being catastrophizing. Albert Ellis is the man's name, psychologist. He always talked about how we catastrophize. I have a client now, and she catastrophizes so much. She not only has a pacemaker and she's very young, she has a defibrillator. Oh my God. I said, if you don't stop, you're not going to be alive. So we're working on changing her thinking, to change her feelings, to allow her to enjoy the fact she's very intelligent, a very kind person, and that she can be healthy, that it's okay for her to be healthy. And the reason she doesn't think so is because her mother was so unhealthy, and her mother kept trying to commit suicide when she was a little girl. She had to take care of her brother and sister. And then her mother finally, you know what she did? Anyone? The mother succeeded in committing suicide. She was only 16. And she feels deep within herself so guilty she cannot have a healthy life. She has to somehow make up for that, which is not true. So if you have deep guilt, work with somebody, get rid of it. It is one of the big boulders in your pipeline to God. It is not your fault. You know, if something is your fault, you ask the great intelligence, come in to solve this. I'm willing to be different. I'm willing to have a different life. I'm willing to be happy. How many people are willing to be happy? Hello? Hello? Yes? No? You're not willing to be happy?
Trying.
Well, how about being willing? Be willing. I'm willing. Willingness is going to help you clear out your pipeline to God. Willingness. I'm willing. I don't know what the answer is, but I'm willing. Thank you, inspiration, for activating my intuition, which I am willing to follow. How many of you have intuition, but you go, oh no, that can't be right. That doesn't make any sense, right? Isn't that what we're told? Ridiculous. You know, does it make sense that human beings are on Earth at all? Not really. But here we are, I wonder, a miracle here with great intelligence, with the whole universe of the periodic table within us, with 70, they still don't have a good number, 78 to 83% of us is water. You know, we think of water as some dumb thing, right? We put chlorine in it, we abuse it, we put poison in it. Water is sacred. It's life. Not only is it life, but within the water, as Dr. Emoto showed us, when he had the Buddhist monks praying love over the water, that water has crystalline format, has places of intrigue in it. When you put love in the water functions. He had a Buddhist monk pray over a turgid dam in Japan. Turgid means really filthy. And the Buddhist monk prayed every day, I don't know how many hours a day. And within a month, the water was so clear that it was wonderful drinking water. It was available within a month. You can try it at home. There's an experiment. You put a paper bag over a glass of water and you put hate on it. And you put a paper bag over a glass of water, you put love on it. And come back in a month and see what happened. Our fluids, our waters have intelligence. And it is thought that within the water, lies the secrets of life. You know how everybody wants water rights and different countries are fighting for water rights? Well, think about it. Some crazy guy on the IMF wants to make people pay for water. You can't have any unless you pay a lot. When I grew up in LA, water was free because you needed it to be alive. So within the water within you, there is great wisdom. Within every cell within you now, because all us baby boomers are growing older, there's all this research about how do you access the mitochondria, which are in your cell. It's the furnace in the cell making that. How do you access that? How do you get it to make stem cells? How do you get the cell to reproduce at a younger level? Not reproduce old ones, but younger ones. There's intelligence beyond imagination within you. And every single one of you is brilliant. Did you know that without being a really big time psychic, you generate light? Did you know that? Anybody not know? Yes, we generate light. And we also generate sound. That sound is very important. That it is important as we say something, we actually are crystallizing the manifestation of that on the three-dimensional world. Now, if we say, I am love, I am love, I'm love, I'm love, I'm love, I'm love. I always sing, I am the radiant life of God, I am. But I'm love, I'm love, I'm love. We start to become that. Our cellular structure changes because we are commanding it to be healthier, more open, lighter, more harmonious as we are sound, not cacophonous. All right? When we are harmonious, when we are willing to come from our heart, did you know that within your heart are portals to different dimensions? Did you know that? Anybody? Yes. Years ago, I did, it was on Valentine's Day. I wish I had recorded it. I did a meditation and we went into our hearts. The class went into each person went into a heart, and there were openings in different dimensions of light. And each person was traveling into a dimension of light that they had never known possible. They changed, their essence was able to receive something of a wonder. So in your heart doesn't just pump the blood. Your heart has intelligence. In my book, The Heart Brain, we explain that when you were conceived, you were all heart. And the heart then grew the nervous system. So what is the heart's job besides pumping the blood? The heart's job is to go around to all the different systems and say, how are you doing? Are you doing okay? Are you not doing okay? And if it's not doing okay, then the heart sends up to the brain, old brain, hey, you know, the liver down here isn't doing quite okay, or hey, the gallbladder's having a trouble. But in the old brain, there are all these sifters, blocks. I don't want to know. So here on the back of your head, if you just feel the back of your head, the place that's flat, okay, that's the thalamus. Now that's like it's like Grand Central Station there. It's like stuff is coming up, coming down. And it will say, you know, this person isn't ready to know that. So send it back down to the unconscious, you know? So I'm asking you for a willingness to know, a willingness to know, a willingness to be, a willingness to be with your heart. Because when the heart gets upset, hardly anything goes up to the brain because it's too distracted. And notice our society, what is it doing to us?
It's upsetting us.
And distracting us.
Yes.
Right. Oh, we've got to think here. Oh, this happened here. And this happened here. What am I going to do about that here? And none of that is true. So we have to calm down. If we have a little nature or tree or whatever we have, be with it. I tell people who have a backyard or a front yard or access, bring your gardening can with water, bring a towel, sit down, pour water into the dirt and put your feet in the mud and pray. Just breathe. Understand that that breathing will bring a sense of peace to you. Okay? A sense that you are all right. I used to work with women who needed to get pregnant who were in their 40s. And one woman, we went through all this stuff, and she was pregnant. Because she was 46, the doctors and the hospitals kept calling her saying, well, you can't have the baby. I mean, the baby may not be healthy. Oh, we have all these tests we want you to run. We want you to come in here. So she called me and said, what do I do? I said, first of all, you delete. And second of all, you take the phone off the hook. You're not available. Have a private number where your husband can reach you. I said, look, you're part of the earth. You've been doing this homeopathic. You eat very healthily. You pray and talk with your baby. Your baby is very intelligent. You know, we're all intelligent in the womb. Our souls came in and grew our bodies. Do you think our souls are stupid? No, but medicine acts as if they are. Okay? Whatever has become a medicine, it is not healing anymore, unfortunately. But we have new medicine that is, so thank God. So I said, put your feet in the ground, send the sunlight through your body, and ask your body what it wants to do. She called me back in about 2 hours. She said, my body just wants to sit here with my feet in the ground. I put a sun hat on, I have a glass of water, and I'm having a great time. I am relaxed. Well, this woman, her husband was working in Hawaii. She started to go into labor. She called him, and luckily, he could get to the airplane. He got on the plane, came back, and when he was in the hospital room, she had the baby in like 5.5 hours. She had no trouble at all. All was well with her. She didn't allow the lies, the noise, the shouldn't, couldn't, wouldn't to interfere with the fact of her body truth. So I suggest that it's very important to begin to say, I wish to have only truth in me. I say, in me, I said, I wish only the divine to live in my mind, soul, and body, and I am willing to let go of everything else. All those lies I've been telling myself, no, you know, that statement is transformative. That statement will allow you, because you have divine intelligence, you have every element of the universe in you. You are part of the great light and love that created everything, will allow you peace, health, prosperity. will allow you, it will say to you, you say, gee, I need some more money. Oh, here's this part-time job, or here you can sell this, or here you can go do this. Do it. The other part is do it. Don't go, oh, I don't know. Is it really? Don't. Don't be duplicitous. That means lying to yourself, okay? Tell yourself the truth. Understand that you have the ability to create from your heart, from the truth, whatever it is that is for your highest good. It's very, very important to believe that and to be willing to live that way. Because, we come to these things and we're all, blah, blah, blah. When I was younger, it was we were all Hare Krishna and blah, blah, blah. And then we leave and we go, get out of my way, right? I'm on the freeway. It's my lane. Get out of my way. Or, we're in the grocery store. I'm more important than you. I should go. Stupid stuff. It means we have to live our life as our heart believes. We have to have integrity, okay? With integrity, with a willingness to let go and believe that you are miraculous. Believe in yourself. You will change the position of wherever you are, because we don't know where we are. I have a few minutes. My old spiritual teacher, Rocco Erico, was giving a lecture at some Christian college down in Texas. And people were making fun of him because he was talking about the light and God and all that. So he finally got tired of it. Eve knows this story. And he said, okay, if you're so smart, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Yeah, you're here. You're in Scotts Valley. Where's that? California. Where's that? Western United States. Where's that? Northern, hemisphere. Where's that? The Earth. Where's that third planet from the sun? Where's that solar system? Where's that Milky Way? Where's that in the galaxy? Where's that near Andromeda? Where's that? Where's that? We don't know. And so Rocco was able to say, you're so smart and you don't even know where you are. Right? And then he said, and you don't know where you came from and you don't know where you're going. So how much do you really know? Okay. But we know you are miraculous. We know getting rid of junk in your pipeline means that you have to be willing to not just believe it, but to make it your working hypothesis. If I'm miraculous, Art, what are you saying? I use my arm. My arm goes, oh, don't do that. Last week, I was coming back from the lecture at the New Living Expo. And gosh darn it, I wanted to go have a burger at In-N-Out. And I go to my arm's going, stop it. Go home. So I went home. Okay. So you have help. You have a feeling, you have an intuition, you have a hearing. When I was in college, of course, it was time when everybody was doing LSD, right? And I was on the lawn. And one of my friends goes, oh, I got some great acid. Do you want to come and drop some acid with me? And from the back of my head, this voice said, no. I went, no. I didn't know what that was because I didn't know anything about the psychic world. I just went, no. So sometimes it comes like that. Sometimes it's a still small voice. Sometimes, that's happened to me, is I'm going to go do something and my car won't start, or I get lost in my own take that as, oh, I'm being protected. I'm being guided. I wish everything my true heart desires to manifest under grace. Grace means you don't have to earn it. You don't have to be dragged through the gravel. And love. And that is with ease, with ease. And I am willing to live a life with love and ease. Okay? So I think that's what we have. Does anyone have any questions? We have a few minutes. Anyone? Comments? No? So, well, yes.
Well, I will say I love how you put all this together.
Oh, thank you.
There are many ways you can voice truism, but you voice it in such a way that you make it personal, and it is about love and just kind of cherishing your love, body, and soul, and living in grace.
Yes.
And I love how you combine
Thank
all
you.
of that together for a very simplistic and true message.
Thank you. It needs to be simple. You know why it needs to be simple? Because it is. The truth is, it is simple. And I've read, I don't know how many people have tried to read Madame Blavatsky or Alice Bailey. You know, the Theosophical Society people. Hard. Like, what the heck is going on here? You know, and I read it and I read it. I think, oh my God, it's so difficult, but it is simple. So I'm saying it in a simple way so that you understand that you already know what I'm saying, that I'm simply catalyzing your knowledge so you can use it and have more love, happiness, joy, peace. Okay? It's very important to stay in the light, to stay grounded, to know that you're a miracle. You're a miracle. My goodness. And we're all so different, and we're all miracles. And we all have the ability to know everything within us. Okay? So good. Thank you. Anyone else? Yes.
Yes, and being human and just the truth in the world. It's all pretty simple. But we just made it complicated over the years. And there's some stuff I'd really rather unlearn.
Well, let it go. Don't even unlearn it. Kick it out.
Yeah.
Ask your favorite spirit guide, you know, whether it's Zarathustra or, I'm not real fond of Buddha, but anyway, you know, I like Confucius, to take it and dissolve it back into love, to transmute it into love. I'm willing to let go of all the nonsense. I'm willing to identify myself with love, not my ego, not my religion, not my suit. I didn't wear a suit today, but I always wear fancy suits. I'm beginning to identify myself with love and truth. And if you can say, I'm love and truth, and I am willing to know whatever love and truth I need this moment, and I am willing to act on it under grace in a perfect way, just use these tools, and pretty soon your pipeline will start letting go. And what will happen? The masters did the same thing, and they allowed more love in them so they could do more miraculous feats. And you, all of you are masters. Just you haven't thought of it yet. So begin today. Okay, be willing, listen, love, and know all is well right now in your world. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And Dr. Catherine has a booth inside.
Please come talk to me at the booth.
And all of our meeting books available
Yes.
there, too.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for coming.
And
Thank you.
your upcoming courses as well, right? And your upcoming psychic development.
I'm hoping to be able to put a little light of hope in people's mind, even if their daily life may not change. When there is that hope, there's a big difference in the way they live. So you see in the world now, a lot of people, everyone's working towards the transformation of the world, climate changes, ecological and peace. Sharing is the key to solve the problems of the world. But who would take it seriously? What if it's true that the great teachers like the Christ or Buddha were to come into the modern world now and guide and inspire humanity? Then proposition of sharing may not be too far-fetched. From the point of light within the mind of God, let light stream forth into the minds of men.
Dive in to the spiritual art and the prophetic message of Benjamin Creme, the awakening consciousness of humanity, and the presence of a world teacher among us today. I know you'll find this series enlightening and compelling. Join us for all 5 episodes. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful, higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Join us every Wednesday at 7 a.m. for the Radiant Mind Meditation with Dr. John Gray, the #1 trusted relationship expert, the author of Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. What many people don't know is that John Gray spent 9 years as a celibate monk and the personal assistant to the founder of Transcendental Meditation. During this time, he learned powerful meditation practices and techniques, which he has developed and refined for the last 50 years. He now brings us his resonance, wisdom, and energy every week on Wednesdays at 7 a.m. on the SoulSearch Instagram Live, Facebook Live, and YouTube. Join us every Wednesday. Get ready, Scottsdale. SoulSearch is bringing the magic to Arizona. Join us for the SoulSearch Enlightenment Expo June 14th and 15th, 2025 at the Embassy Suites by Hilton Conference Center. Explore psychic, tarot, astrology, and Akashic Records readings. Experience transformational technologies, energy clearing, chakra balancing, massage, and bodywork. Shop high-vibe crystals, tinctures, herbs, orgonite, and more. Don't miss 2 full days of transformational talks, workshops, and experiences that will uplift your spirit and expand your mind. Saturday and Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m., free with advanced registration. Visit soulsearch.io/Scottsdale Expo to register now. We'll see you there, Scottsdale.